Did I make it? Hey, I made it. It's actually exactly 4 p.m. Although, actually, I forgot that I had to put my lights on. Give me a bit, guys. I know it's looking a bit grainy, but light helps a lot with this one. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Almost forgot. Well, I kinda did, but still. Almost. Only almost. Anyway. Hello there, everyone, and thank you very much for the hydrate, Miko. I appreciate it. You see how much lighting helps with this thing. That being said, I guess I should really like make the lighting to be a bit better in here, so we will be having much better, like, you know, camera quality as well. But that's gonna be a consideration for a little bit more to the future. Anyway, hello there everyone, and welcome back to yet another session of Final Fantasy X for today. We'll be finishing our grind in Omega Ruins. So, Omega is beaten, but sadly, we still have to do some capturing over here before we can move on. I'm not really sure myself what we have to do after this, but the whole idea is that we first do that, and I'm guessing that we're gonna go for new super bosses afterwards. I'm not really sure myself, but I guess I'll find out over time. Oh! Hold the phone. Hold the phone. What? Interesting. Well, I don't... Was it... You actually fucking did. Now to the time warp again. Well, first of all, thank you very much, Miko. That was the first donation I've seen in a long time, so thank you very much for your support. Gotta love though, you picked Team Curry. Honestly, I don't know like how to really do the like trust, but if I say like, you know, something like this, it's kind of like, you know, well, certainly quite the movie, all right. So just for a little bit of context here, so we watched a very interesting movie last night. We watched this movie called The Rocky Horror Picture Show, and it was a movie from 1975, but not only that is it like a vintage movie, but also on top of that, it was quite the experience overall. I'm just gonna say that if you are not the most of like, you know, if you're a fan of art or just in general are not like ready for maybe like some shocking content, I wouldn't recommend watching it, but it was pretty cool. With people that, you know, were ready for some sort of surprises. It was pretty funny as hell, but yeah. Just keep that in mind that if you're ever interested in checking that movie. Thank you very much for that, amigo. Thank you very much for your Tim Curry donation. It would be funny if like it was actually Tim Curry, but of course that won't be happening. But hey. Cheers, man. Have fun at the RD, and good luck with getting Eye of Hyjal. Was there like an actual like OG item? I don't recall Eye of Hyjal from there, but I could be mistaken. But it could also be like an anniversary thing. So, as I was saying though, today's our focus is going to be getting ourselves into getting all the captures done, and after that we really need to start using these sphere levels, but before we can do that, we first have to get some more of these spheres over here, because we are really lacking on at least on power spheres. Yeah, we only got 18 so far. We gotta fix that somehow. Ah, I see. is a quest item. Okay, so what kind of an enchantment is actually the helm enchant? What stats are we talking about? But well, anyway, thank you guys so much for joining on the stream today. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful middle of the week. Hope you're gonna have a good time. If you wanna talk about something or discuss anything, do let me know. I hope you guys will have a good time. Hope you're having a good day. And we'll see where today's journey is gonna take us. And well, I guess I'll find out what's gonna come after on the menu once we first find all the other remaining enemies that we need. Just let me do a little bit of a check-in what we needed here. Let's see. The list says that we still need to get Adamant Toys, Varanas, Grey Malboros, Raves, Master Tomberries, Puroboros, Black Elements, and Geminis. But I know that Adamant Toys, Grey Malboro, Rave, and Gemini are all actually bonuses, are actually all enemies that we can actually find over at the other place that we'll get to eventually. But the other stuff is gonna be unique, so we actually at least have to capture those. And thank you very much for a small bit donation, Ninja. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for all the continued support. You're being so generous to me. I appreciate it, but hey, at least don't break your bank for me. Mass Effect 2, wait, is it actually already 20 years old? Hold on. Is that like actually proper? I mean, I know Mass Effect games are old, but... Okay, Steam has a 2010 edition, but I guess that means that there must be an older one. When was Mass Effect 2 first released? Hold on. A 2010 game. Okay, so that is like the original version. Alright, so honestly, Karen, that could be a little bit on the in-between if it's actually retro yet. I mean, there is the rule that it's either 2 console generations or it's gonna be for PC games that's about... Well, 20 plus years would be a definite, but I think it goes anywhere between 15 to 20 years for retro and PC, depending on where you're looking from. So, it's kind of honestly hard to say at the moment, like, if Mass Effect 2 actually counts as a retro game. I'm not sure if it was originally released for a console specifically, but if they're playing like on an old console, that game, like let's say PS3, then I guess that would already be true, that would be retro. But I don't know. I don't know which platform Mass Effect 2 actually was originating from, or if it was just always multi-platform to begin with. But I guess if one of those applies, then it is retro. But hey, Karen, are you now feeling old then? I mean, to be honest, I never played Mass Effect myself, so I'm not exactly the best one to represent that. But, well, considering I have other games like that, well, this game, for example, as well, that I don't think it's bad, I don't think it's old, I think it's timeless, but it's already been 20 years since it was released, so it does count as retro. Whether we like to accept that or not. Some people might be in denial, but I'll just accept it for what it is. Yes, one down. Did Kimari have anything? No, you didn't have anything for silence attacks. Did Oren have any silences? They had triple foul. Might be our only chance, to be honest. Let's try this. Hey, it worked! Nice! Okay, this is gonna be smooth then. I believe. Just gonna wait to this, because I need to get those effects out of me. I gotta stay. I think I'll use Kimari for healing. Our slowest guy after all. But yeah, how are you guys doing today in general? If you guys don't mind elaborating. Of course, if everything is good and nothing much to comment, then you don't have to answer that, but I'm curious. It's been 3 days, and it's actually quite weird for me, because I've been doing this for at least every other day for the last couple of weeks, but then classes kind of got in the way. That being said, actually, it's been kind of an interesting thing. So, I had like one of my last courses presented yesterday, the reason why I couldn't stream yesterday. And the course is, well, I guess I already knew what was going to be there, but now I understand even better, and I gotta say, the course contents are well, a lot more elaborate than I was actually expecting. We actually have to do something very larger scale. Like, we have a course about startups, if you guys know what that means, like a small scalable company for like trying to change things a little bit. And so we had to go straight up on the first class on like ideas and forming groups and just like, you know, yeah, just like trying to come up with like a group that would be interested in working in the same concept. And it hasn't been long, but I already have a team for that. It's crazy to think about that. And we already have a lot of stuff to do that we have to prepare for next week, which is, yeah. I guess it explains why the course has a lot of points to it. You gotta be really active with it, and attendance is also mandatory, so there's no way I can skip those classes at all. So, yeah. Sadly, Wednesday streams won't be happening because of that now. There's gonna be another class next Wednesday, so we won't be having another Wednesday stream again then. And, well, the week after that should be fine. After that, it comes like in 2-week intervals, but it won't be long before I'm actually done with that. It won't be done like, it won't be like long before my extended schedule is done after that. So I think we'll have like max 1 more Wednesday stream after that. It's gonna like end by default. Unless I start making some other absences suddenly, but for now it looks like my Wednesdays are gonna be there. Well, kinda, yeah. I'm not exactly studying, business directly, but I'm studying to become a production and economy engineer. So there is like the expectation to it that you also have to understand how like functions work in a company or in a factory. So lots of like business related skill sets are also implemented there. And because you have part economy there, it is also gonna like give you some sort of understanding of accounting and such. And well, business behavior in general.
No time to waste.
There's already been lots of classes about project managing, project working, and so on. It's been very cohesive about like, you know, how to get things done if you were to be on your own or if you were working with a team. It is pretty managerial studies, honestly. But yeah, I haven't focused on the business part that much. Like, we had the choice of like focusing on either production or the economy part, and I decided to focus on production because I feel like my economy thinking is already good enough. I mean, I've like done like lots of money things in MMOs in the past and such. Like, well, of course I know that's pretty vague, and that doesn't like mean I know how finances work longer term. But I got a better gist of that than I do about production, and I figured out that would balance me out a bit more. So that's why I came to that conclusion.
Back on the field.
To that decision. Yeah. More time to catch up. Yep, that's true, Timor. Where are you at right now? Have you been playing while I wasn't here?
Bring it on!
What? You already there? Dude, that's crazy. I mean, okay, it's not that crazy, but I gotta say, I'm still surprised by how quickly you've been progressing. Crazy stuff, dude. Well, congratulations. You're making some insane progress. Yeah, I mean, I know that. And I mean, I could also, like, probably make some very good skips myself, but I'd rather not. It's really just because I'm gonna, like, go for experience and not just, like, you know, cut time. Girlies are going strong, honestly. If you're doing that with the girls, then, yeah. Even more so impressive. How many hours have we already put on the save, by the way? Do you want to share? And I see you're also gonna play with friends again on Elden Ring. Any idea when? Or is it something more like an agreement basis that whenever they just come around, you go and play?
So, how shall we do this?
20 hours? Yeah, that's not bad. I would say even I had like roughly the same amount of hours in a regular gameplay too. Maybe even a bit more. I see, okay. Are we talking your time? So like 4 or 5 hours into the stream?
Let them come.
Yeah, your time. Alright. Well, I hope you're gonna have fun. How was your last Elden Ring session, by the way? You guys got anything specific going on you're planning to do, or just casual grinding / progression without any particular goal to it? Just beating the game? Oh, I see. Are your friends then first-timers? And you're just like there to just like witness their own stupidity, making the same mistakes that you did or something? Oh, really? How come? Did you not like something about Elden Ring or something like that? And also, of course, Karen, that I don't honestly mind talking about my education either, so if you got any other questions you're interested in, then go ahead and ask. I have no problems with that. Anything I can offer about my own education, I'm happy to be sharing. And I'm pretty, like, happy with my education right now. Like, even if it never led me to, like, any sort of, like, employment opportunities, I'm still pretty happy that I did it, because I feel like it's been something I've enjoyed, like, studying. Although it should have pretty good potential in the job market, but we'll see. I've been working on actually getting some coaching for fixing up my CV for this summer, so hopefully I'll get a job this summer. And hopefully, like, also for a longer period towards the end of the year, so I would be able to finish off my... I'll be able to graduate by the end of this year. But it really depends on that, if I manage to do it successfully. Ah, your friends almost quit. Oh, why did they do that? Why would they quit? You blasted through the game. Like a solo?
I'm here.
Oh, I see. Okay, I won't ask much more about that then. Unfortunate though. Too bad people can always get along. I see. Are we talking like about Dark Souls games specifically, or are we just talking about like games in general? Dark Souls game for sure, yeah. To be honest, I need to get to that mentality too, Timor, because honestly, I might reserve often like games for just like playing in a group. But what I've noticed, at least for me, is that whenever I try to play any like games that have some sort of story in a group, the story always like goes out the other ear, because I'm so focused on the socializing part, and not necessarily the story. Like for example, the Grounded game is like, I tried it with my ex like a couple days ago. It's really, I think it has a pretty cool setup and story, but well, I cannot say that I'm able to fully focus on it, or like, you know, fully explore the world, because I'm stuck socializing for the most part. And when you have somebody that isn't exactly like, let's say 100% gamer, it's kind of hard to just like focus on the game itself. It's kind of like, you know, playing for socializing kind of deal, you know? It's difficult.
I foresee no difficulty.
I see, Timor. I mean, to be honest, I'm not so, like, caring about, like, the ego in those kind of deals. I mean, of course, I understand for Dark Souls games, like, beating those games is a pride of its own. But I would say that if I get a game for the sake of playing it together, then I don't mind if I'm gonna, like, be able to beat it alone, or if I ever end up beating it alone. But I would love to, like, beat Dark Souls 3 properly at some point. I have given it a shot at some point, but then I just, like, quit. I don't know why, honestly. I just kind of like, you know, lost interest or just like focused on other things. I couldn't keep up with it all the way to the end. But it was cool though, playing it like for the first time like alone. Because the first time I finished that game was with a friend. So it wasn't the same. Yeah, of course, I understand that. Because I mean, I gotta say, Dark Souls gets proportionally way easier when you have a group of friends. And also the thing that I would say that like also like having friends with you might also be a little bit of a distraction in that sense. Since you have this thing, right, that you have a boss that changes targets. You may not pay as much attention to its movement patterns because they're not focused on you, and when it suddenly happens to you, you're not really practicing it too much, not expecting it. And then you're just like completely just lost when it suddenly decides to change its target on you.
Got you covered.
So I guess I gotta say, I really should like focus on also like on being into Souls games myself, so it would be easier to like just casually socialize and to enjoy the game in a group. And I think that should make that like a decree or a way of doing things in general. Simply because I know that I'll end up losing so much of the story, and for many games, story is like a pretty big part nowadays. It kinda sucks to not really fully embrace it, in most cases. But yeah, regarding what you said there, Karen, exactly, that's like the one thing I like about this course, or about this study. Because I've also come to the conclusion that, yeah, you may like study a certain area, but the problem is that you don't really have any understanding of the other areas around that are needed, for example, for like business intelligence. It's kind of like you have like that one specialist for economy, and one specialist for production, and one specialist for organizing. So when those three people are trying to like get things done together, the problem always ends up being, or almost always ends up being, the fact that you can't just come to like a cohesive conclusion that actually makes full sense because you guys have disagreements. You don't understand the other perspective as well as the other one does. And then there is just like, you know, compromises rather than making like actual unified decisions. So like actually having understanding of them all would help the most, because then everyone could agree that, oh yeah, this might be a better choice long term. But the problem is that, well, you can't do much about that. It just, you know, unless you're willing to study another 10 years, you're not gonna get the same amount of proficiency. So I like the idea of like having like basic skill sets in this and there. So I myself am like an engine that doesn't need codependencies. I prefer that kind of like, you know, proper like full-scale understanding a lot more than anything else. I don't want to be a specialist if it's shallow. I would say, Karen, that in these kind of cases, it's very important that you are in the same mentality with somebody else, honestly. Like, if you guys wanna, like, follow the story, you wanna have it so that both are, like, interested in the story, because otherwise that will happen, sadly. I hate to say it, but it's kind of inevitable, because people have different focus points. Some people just are there for the gameplay, some are there for the story, some are there just to hang out. It's kind of... You kind of have to find, like, the right group for it.
I'll take care of him.
And with people, like, with actual patience to it. So, I would say that co-op is applicable, and there is reason for co-op to exist, but yeah, you're gonna have to be really picky about who you're gonna do co-op with, especially if it's a story-rich game like PG3. I never played it myself, to be honest, because I don't have the game yet, but, I mean, from what I've heard, what I've seen, it is a very, like, you know, well, it is a D&D focused game, or D&D inspired game. So, obviously, there will be some things that, you know, are better done with a group that really understands the immersion part. And sadly, the thing is that most people don't care. So, yeah, you gotta really tailor that. But yeah, regarding the Dark Souls game though, Dark Souls games in general, Dark Souls 3 is the only Souls game I have, and it's the first one I've ever actually tried playing properly. And the thing is that I never had like the opportunity to even think about what like should be my way of doing it. So like the first thing I did was, because I got Dark Souls for the sake of playing with a friend, that was like the most natural thing for me to do. But now that I understand why it's much more of a solo game, I kind of do want to like play it eventually myself and beat it. But right now I'm just kind of like focusing on other things, just trying to like get other things done. And now it's like hard for me to like commit to anything else extra because I got all this CV stuff and other like stream element or improvement stuff going on. Like, I gotta make sure my streams are good, man. And it's not the easiest thing in the world. And also, like, when you have other things you want to do, like spending time with friends and trying to get back to school, it's, you know. Right now, my life is hectic in the sense that there's just, like, so many different considerations and things I gotta get done. So when it comes down to something like beating a game, it just doesn't happen for me. Because I can't get myself started with it with a full conscience that I'll be able to beat this. I'll be able to do this, like, with my peace. Or then I'll, like, end up playing it in such fragments that by the time I play it again, I'm just gonna end up, like, losing complete touch with the story. And that's not good either. Especially, again, if it's a story-focused game. So, go figure. It's not easy. But I don't want to bore anyone, like, talking about how busy I am. Because I know everyone probably knows already by, like, how busy I am. Or how busy I tend to keep myself. It's just life choices in the end. No, 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 or not the crit!
That's how it's done.
Rip Master Thumberry. Damn it, Oren. Well, to be honest, like when I first played Dark Souls 3, I was very bad at it. And it was understandable. I've always been a bit trigger happy with buttons. So when in a game like Souls where it's kind of important to like have your buttons right, it kind of like has a very hampering experience on me. So if it wasn't bad already, I make it worse. So I have to like actually pay attention to that and try to improve from there. But I haven't had enough practice to like get out of that yet. And I would have to get back to Dark Souls 3 if I wanted to improve on it better. But, yeah. I don't know when I'll end up giving myself another chance to play the game again. Although I do love exploring, like, levels like that. And the fact that there is, like, a grinding aspect to it, too. Like, if you suck too hard to beat bosses, like, straight up the bat, without any stat boosters, then you can grind. But, of course, if you do have the skill sets, then you can still beat it. And then there are, of course, like, cases of, like, people doing no-hit or no-death runs and so on. It just, you know... It's got a very low skill floor in the end. Well, okay, not very low, but it's got a very decent skill floor. But it's also got a pretty high skill ceiling. So, I think in that sense, like, Souls games are pretty well designed. Most people can enjoy them. But, of course, you still gotta have, like, some kind of, still kind of, like, some sort of hankering for challenge. Because if you don't, then the game certainly is not for you. I think I haven't had Lulu yet. Yeah. So what kind of games are you into then, Karen? I know you said story games, but do you have any specifics? Any specific genre under those story games? Like, do you like more casual things? Do you like RPG games overall? Or what's your deal? I know you said you played League, but that was only because of your boyfriend / husband or whoever it was. So, not still your favorite kind of deal. But I mean, as an RPG enthusiast, if it was just about the RPG element in that game, then I would be playing it. But it's the matchmaking part and the commitment that kills me there. Oh, I see. So that's what, like, paid your curiosity. So I guess you had already known about the Final Fantasy franchise beforehand, right? Because you knew to come here for Final Fantasy and you knew it was a JRPG. But yeah, I can see then. You do like RPG games. I personally haven't really played Persona before. I kind of got interested ever since Persona 4 came out. I've like heard so much stuff about it, and I like the specialist dance. It was so funny and so great. But I've been just a little bit reserved about getting to that game. Because I had the same problem as I have with Final Fantasy. I hate getting to a game franchise if I haven't played the earlier ones yet. The earlier entries. Even though I know that they may not be like even like story like they might be like detaching stories, so even if you had like never played 1, that doesn't mean that it's gonna take away from the experience of 4. It's just like in my head, it just sucks to not be fully committed to a franchise. So getting my hands on like Persona 1 and 2 is like another pickle. That's not easy to deal with. Whoa. You kind of have a very similar thing that Migo has going on right now. Because I know Migo isn't like watching that right now, so I'm gonna explain. So Karen here has a number list of every game they've ever played with personal scores and sorted by score. And they've been doing it for now 14 years almost. And it's up to 400 titles. And in a similar way, like you see those messages that Migo sends over on the chat sometimes about like they beat in a game of some sorts. They also have a big ass Google sheet about this. What if it's man for human? Yeah. So yeah, I do find that fascinating. I think it's pretty cool, honestly. I would love to be doing like game pilgrimages too, but that's also like something of a decision that, you know, I cannot make right now. I cannot really commit to like just doing gaming pilgrimages on these streams forever, and I kind of want to like also like focus on content first and foremost. So I can't bring myself to doing that, but I feel like if I had the tools, if I had the software, if I had the games, I would love to do those kind of deals. It would be cool. Hey there, Karyu! Hey there, buddy, how's it going? All good, bro? And in case I forgot to tell you last time, thank you very much for the Twitch follow as well. Much love. How's it going, man? All good? Oh, I see. Has it been rough today? All good at work? Everything's fine. Awesome. Things are still going better? I'm just gonna take it, I assume that things are like proceeding in the same way as before. So nothing to worry about, per se. Well. How come you have office days? Is it like just to like catch up with the team every once in a while? Or is it like an actual tangible reason when to come to the office sometimes? Yep, Karyu, welcome to the fine art of sucking up to your up superiors. That's a thing too. It's just lovely, isn't it? You're not doing anything meaningful, but for them it feels meaningful. I see, so you had already had like the meeting time established, so you had to come over. I guess that's fair enough. Yep, not the same skill. And you know, the thing is that not all the information is gonna like necessarily come to the higher ups about what you've done. Like you might tell your supervisor, but that doesn't mean that all the higher ups are gonna know about it. Karyu has opened up a whole new world. Isn't it just lovely? Well, at least I'm happy to see though that it's a very positive experience for you. Even though you first were very dubious about the whole thing. And I understand you probably still are, but you know, that's just how it is. Communication. Communication is the hardest thing about any work relationship. So if you can communicate your work a lot better, then that does mean that you get more presence. And presence is gonna give you the best impressions, you know? Yeah. Honestly, pretty good, Karyu. Thank you very much for asking. Actually, like, was explaining a bit earlier that I got my hands on one of my last courses for this semester yesterday. Which is the reason I couldn't do my Wednesday stream. And I kind of found out that I have quite a bit of work to go through, since it's a course about startups or entrepreneurial action, is what it was called, like on the university side. Like, it's actually pretty interesting. This is like a joint course with both the university and the upper vocational school that I go to. So it's kind of like, you know, a very elaborate setup for getting to meet like other specialties across like the different schools in this city. So it's first of all very involved, and the second of all, it's kind of because it's about startups. It's not just theory, it's like straight up getting to work. Like the moment that I got into that, we started like thinking about like, you know, what are like our qualities or strengths, and like what ideas we have for an actual like company, a startup, and then we just like started building from there, making teams of 4 or 5. And now already next week we're supposed to have some sort of like an idea concept like ready for the course and such, and we have to start working on that. It's gonna be probably like pretty much lots of free time work as well, so it's not gonna be just the course, just the lessons, but I think it's gonna be fine. As long as I keep up with it and don't lose track. And I'm studying production and economy engineering. It's kind of like a mix of both production and economy understandings. It's a pretty cool course because I get to understand lots of different concepts. Like skill sets that oftentimes are not like taught in a single education at the same time. And it makes me like more of like a independent engine, rather than depending on too many study fields from different people to like get anything done.
Bring it on!
Well, I guess so. That depends on how well I've actually studied, though. But I mean, I understand where it's coming from. I think it's a pretty, like, good functional study curriculum that we have. Like, understanding business, understanding procedures, and understanding money is, like, a pretty good combination, honestly. I think it actually gives you a pretty good setup for, like, being, like, a one-man army when it comes to this kind of stuff. And a pretty, like, balanced, like, variety of different skill sets, so I'm looking forward to seeing where the course, like, where the study curriculum goes. But, well, this thing about startups was actually something of a voluntary course pick. It was, like, something that only, like, 25 people from our school could go to. So, it wasn't like everybody got in. And I wasn't supposed to get in, like, based on, like, the amount of applications. But I guess because of my grades, because of my GPA, I was applied as the 25th, so the last place, basically. Not sure if I was, like, really on the last place, but I was being a replacement, essentially.
No worries. Take that.
Nah, Car, you don't say that. PC understanding and programming is such an important skill nowadays, too. So many companies, and even more companies, are constantly getting more used to, like, working on the digital platform, so coding is becoming even more important, and, well, yeah, at least get something done. So, I couldn't say that's bad. Of course, you know, we can always, like, have criticism about our own specialties. Like, I guess I could also call myself to be a druid. I am a jack of all trades, but a master of none, but that kind of, I feel like that kind of knowledge has its own values. Like, rather than just being overly educated in one area and not understand the others, like, having, like, decent understanding of all different areas, and being able to, like, build a foundation, or, like, build on top of that foundation, is valuable on its own. You can easily, like, educate further on all the different fields from there. But just, like, getting one just, like, locks you in on that one specific field, and it kind of sucks. Exactly.
My turn now.
I'm a blue mage. ETFs. I don't remember what ETFs were. Were they like another like kind of crypto, or are we talking about some other concept that I don't like really know from the name? I mean, that's true. Hazily Street Blue. A blue mage indeed. Blue Ball 2 most likely, but the whole point is that even though he's a blue mage, he isn't the best blue mage out there. We've seen better blue mage iterations in the series so far. But now, well, I would say Kimari is a bit average. But I still like him for being Kimari. Cannot hate Kimari for that.
No worries.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, Karen. Like, I think that's the, like, the foundation I like myself too. Like, I feel like I'm able to get myself, like, knowledge that's practical in, like, an everyday life kind of sense. And for, like, your own growth. You're not, like, turning into, like, a cog in a system. You are the system. And I think that itself is a pretty big value. And with that, like, base knowledge, you're able to, like, build up appropriately from there. Because you know, like, what the right sources or, like, the right concepts are. And you are not as, let's say, susceptible to, like, misinformation around the internet. Of course, like, you need to be still critical about, like, what articles or what concepts are still, like, just, you know, baloney. But you have a very good foundation. And you were already also, like, taught, like, media reading skills as well. No worries, Karyu. Don't worry about it, man. I guess I'll do this again. Can this work, please? Yeah, that is. It's very wholesome. I love it though, like how, like, you know, loving the dog is for sure. Considering, like, how much they want attention. Just for coming over back to your house. I smell a good owner. Ah, I see. Yeah, you're talking about those. So I know, like, about those collective funds. I just never, like, heard the English expression, but I wonder what it was called actually in Finnish as well. It's been a while since I last talked about investments in Finnish. Like, I had a supervisor at my when I was, like, doing some other work in the past before I got to upper vocational for a year. I had, like, lots of talks with my supervisor about investment because they were also, like, focused on investing. And they told me about those, well, ETFs, but... And I don't remember what the term was actually in English. I mean, in Finnish, though. I remembered back then, but now it just doesn't hit me. I'm thinking of, like, you know, saving accounts, but that's not the same thing, of course. Oh, yeah, it was rahasto. I think something like that. Maybe it wasn't rahasto, but, like, some sort of, like, you know... Yeah, it's like collective fund. You have, like, let's say... Finished up companies ETF. You get a lot of, like, you get to, like, have an even share, like, a decent share, like, on different companies. Like, across Finland. And it's just, like, this one fund that is, like, being managed by the certain person who's, like, overseeing that fund. And then, like, things go better, more stable, because when one company falls, it's not like your whole money is gonna go falling through with that. But I should, like, I'll probably also consider, like, investing on some ETFs at some point. Yeah, yeah. Like, the thing is that it, like, it's, you don't invest in those companies directly, but more like there's, like, a professional investor behind that kind of, like, does the investment for you. And since they are a professional, it's less likely to fail, and because it's, like, separated into different areas, then it's more likely to be something consistent to work with. Oh yeah, Kari, we actually had a talk about that already. That Amigo mentioned it at some point that Titus actually was never meant to be a character name in the first place. Like, I don't know, like, if it was ever, like, so Titus was never meant to be a thing to begin with, but I guess it was always supposed to be, like, a character named by a player. So, the thing is, Migo pointed this out to me, that you can see this very clearly, in the sense that you actually don't really know. You, like, the characters never mention Titus by name. And when you really think about it, it's, you can actually see it. You can actually see it. Like, nobody actually mentions Titus by name. It's crazy. It is. It is, definitely. Like, that's like the case also with content creation, Karyu. Like, of course, that makes sense because, like, well, content creation is also kind of luck-based, but, like, there's also, like, the part of consistency that, like, applies here. So the where consistency comes a thing here is that, well, you might get lucky one day. Sometime your video, for some good bad reason, just, like, suddenly gets viral and everybody knows about it. But the thing that's gonna keep people really like, you know, sticking around is having content that still keeps coming, as well as the fact that there's other things of the same area that is still being offered. So, kind of like knowing your market, like being able to indulge yourself into that, is like a key to success as well. To like make sure that like people are gonna have like some retention with what you do. Oh, no worries, Karyu. That's okay. Thanks for dropping in, though, even though you hadn't much time. I appreciate you coming all the way here, even though you're not really, like, blessed with time at the moment. Even more meaningful to me. You're willing to come here with a very low bar, and I like that. I'm very glad to see that you're very comfortable with joining on the stream anytime. Aw, thanks, Karyu. I appreciate you being here too, man. Always. A game about manipulating the luck to be as much consistent in TFT. Yeah, that is true. That is true. You're completely right about that. The thing is that, like, because there is no other way to really just, like, mitigate luck in a way. Like, the best way to, like, you know, win a lottery is to have more lottery tickets, right?
Come on, everyone. Look sharp.
Because then you have, like, you know, more variations. So that's just, like, how you do it. You try to hit the 1 in a million and multiple times until you hit it, and then like everything else is gonna maybe hopefully work out. Yeah, I understand that. At least for me, I have this problem that if I have something going on later, I cannot really bring myself to if I have like, let's say 20-30 minutes, maybe an hour or two, it's very hard for me to get anything done or get started with anything because I know I cannot like fully like indulge with it. I feel like I gotta be able to like fully like immerse into something to like really enjoy it. So if I have a very limited amount of time, then I just like rather just not deal with it. Or rather just like not do it. Oh, thank you very much for a Prime, Karyu. That's so nice of you. Guys, thank you so much for all the support on this. Like, actually, this is the most subscribers I've had like in a long time. Like, I think the last time I had like something closer to 10 was when I actually was still streaming Flife. Like, I think I've been sailing, like, around 2 to 4 subscribers. More or less, like, around the... I would say... last half years or so, I would say. I don't know, maybe even longer. So, I really appreciate everyone just coming in here and just, like, really enjoying my stuff. Big appreciation. Yeah, I understand that, Karyu, but hey... remember, the perspective. Out of all the people who could have given Prime to, it was me. So, thank you very much. Thanks for being here, man, and thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Oh, every single bit helps, especially for me. Like, honestly, getting like a couple bucks from somewhere is always a big deal for me. Because my funds are not, like, incredible for content creation. Like, let's put it this way. A normal content creator, a full-timer, could live off of the funds that they make. But then, on the other side, there's the creators that can barely afford a game every month. Like, I couldn't afford a full-price game with my current funds that I get monthly. So, that's a very big difference. So, at $2.50, for me example, would be like a lot to me compared to like somebody that already has like the full-time thing going on. So every single thing that I get is very impactful, honestly. What's up?
I'm on a roll.
Karyu, because I know exactly what you're thinking of here right now. I'm inclined to say yes, but the problem is that you know that I'm too busy to do that, right? I got this thing. So, I would otherwise say yes, but I think it would be a bad idea for me to say that right now. So, I'm not gonna give you hopes up on that. I have to say no in this case. But I've never been, like, against, like, game donations before if they wanted me to, like, play a certain game for something. But for streaming specifically, I don't think I can do that. I'm, like, pretty much stretching my schedule already as is. Yeah, like, I would say that... Hold on, let me actually see this. Let's just assume here that I was doing this for 2 more years. And the Prime subs are about, let's see. Okay, Prime subs are, honestly, it kind of depends for some reason. Like, for example, for 19th Monday, where I had a Prime, I got $2.25. And the Prime I got on Wednesday 7th was $1.55. I don't know what, like, what actually defines the price of the Prime. Maybe, like, depending on the subscription size. I don't know if there's different sizes for subscription levels for Prime, but that's the thing. So, it depends. But if you assume the lowest denominator, in this case... Oi, amigo. My guy. But hold on, so the thing here is, if you assume the lowest denominator, aka $1.55, and there were 24 more submissions, then 24 times 1.55, it would be, for 20, that would be straight up $31. And then it would go from there 4 more times, so that would be $37.20. So that would get me like a brand new Trails game, without any discounts most likely, but that's it, even for 2 years. But, you know, it's all about the other things that also come in, like all the other contributions I get. If 10 people were to do the same thing, I would get a game every single 2 or 3 months, I think. At least one of them, yeah. But honestly, I wonder how expensive it would be to get all the Trails games. But you gotta really be thinking long-term on that one for it to be, like, really considering that choice. And I mean, in general, like, you know, I would say that also having just, like, subs is just, like, a very nice little thing as well to show to people that, okay, like, people actually are willing to invest on this streamer, so I guess they must be decent. So I would say, like, in that sense, too, like, if anybody wants to go for first impressions, then at least people would, like, think that, okay, this guy might be worth sticking around with. It's like, you know, there's so much things about content creation that really, like, matter. Like, you know, for streaming, for example, like, people are coming here for the first time, and the things they will pay attention to are, like, many. They can be the chat, they can be the viewer counts. Well, that's, like, before they even click it. And, of course, like, also, like, the quality of the streams and such. So, like, every single little bit of things that kind of, like, are there for, like, you know, portfolio, so to speak, makes it more, like, credible that, okay, this streamer might be worth, like, spending my time on. You bought all the games in bulk, the Cold Steel games. It's your most favorite series ever, so you're gonna give your money to Falcom. Is Falcom, like, the company that makes those games? Because I cannot say that I've really, like, made that much research yet about, like, the companies that's made it. I see. How big of a team are they nowadays? And I mean, I gotta be honest, for such a deeply driven, multi-layer story game, with many different concepts, with many different storylines, I wasn't expecting them to be like a big company anyway, because I feel like for most big companies that make anything nowadays are just very shallow. Like, dude, imagine Ubisoft making something like Cold Steel, or like Trails. Like having a 10-game series that, like, goes across different perspectives on the same storyline. Ain't no way Ubisoft is ever gonna invest on something like that. They don't give a shit about that. They just wanna go for trendy shit. So I'm just telling you, it's pretty obvious in that sense that they were not a big company. Yeah, and it's all in the same universe. Dude, you don't see even Ubisoft doing something like that, for example. I know Ubisoft is, like, probably the worst example ever. It's like Nokia of Finland, considering, like, the downfall they had eventually when they moved on to, like, you know, stuff that people didn't care about on their phones. Honestly, Karyu, that isn't too surprising. That is actually a very good decision for them to make, to focus on, like, things that they can actually compete with. Like, understanding your competition and what your capabilities are with your current team is a very important thing to have. another like form of business intelligence in its own way. So I'm happy that they realized that. What? And are all of those characters like relevant? Feels like every single character has a substantial meaning to it. Oh no, Darkkeeper was in the Grim Guzzler. Oh gosh,
You
no,
like
I hate the
that?
Grim Guzzler. Oh, the bar, dude. Is it like really like that people are not willing to face that there at all at the Grim Guzzler? Let's go to work. See you next time you go live. Oh, no worries, Ninja. Thank you so much for dropping in, and good luck at work. We'll be seeing you next time. Thanks again for dropping in, and good luck. Ah. So, like, saying that the story is even bigger than LOTR. Like, there's, like, script. Is that what you meant? Yes. Oh my god. They must have some pretty good story writers in there. They better be paid well for that. And I guess since it's a small company that's really working on the world building stuff, I'm guessing that they're really like invested and like passionate about what they do. It's a rarity, a quality we don't really get to see that often anymore in the gaming industry. So I think like most like indies are just worth like, you know, supporting for that reason.
I'm here.
Whoa! How long are these games? Are they longer than Final Fantasies? Really? I mean, I know it's like all like different perspectives on the same storyline or the same universe, but how big are these games for them to have so many characters, like people? Playable characters.
Farewell.
I forgot to do this.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Oh my god. Well, they're not the longest. I mean, Final Fantasy is very involved. Like, this game has already been going for like 100 hours, actually. Actually, if I went to save right now, in my current status, I feel like I would cross the 100 hours mark with this save alone. Really? That's interesting. I guess they must have really improved over time. But I mean, Final Fantasy is like, you know, pretty easy to beat. The very first game. Honestly, we're talking about Final Fantasy 1 specifically, not Trails. Was Dragon Slayer... Was like Dragon Quest actually like, you know, way earlier than Final Fantasy? Assuming you meant Dragon Quest and not Dragon Slayer. Oh, I see. I mean, there is a cheat
you
command
say
here as
so.
well. I could cheat this game to be faster, but I don't want to do that. I understand that cheats in this game can be a little bit game-breaking, and also in the sense that it might, like, maybe even knock me out of achievements, I don't know. So I'm trying to avoid doing things like that, even by accident. Try not to break my game. Oh yeah, so it's gonna, like, sound like, you know, like you're trying to, like, fast forward a tape. Okay, that makes sense. Well, interesting, honestly. What do you mean by legit? I mean, I think it's legit as long as it like fast forwards, but you mean like with all the like the audio feeling, like the tape feeling and everything? Like just like feeling like it just like goes super fast and nothing else? Oh, I see. Yeah. Because I believe that the cheats on Final Fantasy X HD Remaster are just like added on the remaster. They're not part of the base game. So kind of the same thing also with the Pixel Remaster fast forwards. They were not part of the original experience, but they were added later for the sake of convenience. Oh, I'm done with Marlboros. Oh gosh, nice. Not gonna mark that in yet, though. Because I'm not fully safe yet. But I think I should start heading back then. It kinda sucks to get these grinds down for enemies that aren't actually important to me right now. Like, I can face this anytime later, but like, we need these enemies that are specific to this place. If you wanna get out. Yeah, but if you're talking about like 100% in the game, like seeing all the extra content, then yeah, 100 hours would be pretty much accurate to me. Plus, give or take some, you know, Emenalus also in the mix. Like Em just being a idiot or just like being absent-minded. I would say 150 hours per game. I think that would be just about right. Alright, guys. Do we have any professional opinions about this to verify? Em would take 150 hours to beat a single trail game.
No time to waste. Let's go.
I can imagine. To be honest, I like story. But when there's so much world building, like I gotta say, Pillars of Eternity is an example. That game's got so much flavor text in places that I couldn't get myself to play the game at first, like when I first tried it, because it was just so overbearing.
Farewell.
Gag Harp Trilogy. Alright, good luck, Migo. Destroyed their asses. Hope you're gonna get your Eye of Hyjal. Have your groups been any decent in BRD, by the way? Because, I mean, BRD is a pretty special dungeon. I would say that there's always gonna be at least a couple people that don't know what the fuck to do. Like, there's never enough training for BRD. You like FF5 the most? I would say that you and Migo could become very good friends. Honestly, I do agree with that to some sense. I like also Final Fantasy V for being just, you know, a very good game overall. Like, it's got a pretty good concept. It's very similar to what Final Fantasy III offered, but Final Fantasy III was also very difficult in its own way more than the other Pixel games. And I would say that maybe like the concept that they had around the whole system wasn't the best. But Final Fantasy V refined that in all the right ways. Like Final Fantasy V is great, honestly. Really? People don't like it? That's honestly surprising.
All right.
There's so much to like about it. And even if it wasn't for metagaming, just like the gameplay just feels satisfactory that there is no such thing as waste in that game. Since whatever class you train, it can like help you later. There's no such thing as like leveling the wrong class. Like you can like merge those all together in some way. It's crazy good. I love it. Six. I would say 6 has its own good ways too. I like the system that they have with like the grindable eidolons for every single individual character. 9 has, well, yeah, 9 has like pretty good, it's like a pretty good homage to like the basic Final Fantasy JRPG format, but they added some pretty good stuff there, like the skill point system that you can learn, like, you know, by using equipment. I like the equipment learning. Actually, Marduk, the Flash RPG game series, also used the system that they had for Final Fantasy 9 essentially. I guess it was their favorite too, the guy that developed it. Like, pretty good systems, I gotta say. Very good functionalities. I would say that it does compare to 6 in its own way. I mean, to 5 and 6. Like, 5 was great, because you could, like, learn permanently, like, skills. Or, like, you know, skill sets from a certain class. With 6, you could learn spells and skills, just by, like, focusing on an eidolon one at a time. And for 9, you could just, like, focus on your gear pieces and, like, you know, have those be something, like, retaining. Like, whenever there is, like, a retaining mechanic in Final Fantasies, it's usually a pretty good game. Like, from how people seem to see it. And I do gotta agree, like, those are the 3 games I would also, like, recommend. 8 is the thing that I would say mechanically-wise, like, I like the mechanic and the idea that they have, but it is a bit unbalanced, and also the story is a little bit messy towards the end. So, I think 8 is likable too, despite its shortcomings, and they got a pretty good minigame system. I like Triple Triad. I think after Blitzball it might be my favorite that I played so far on all the minigames. It's kind of hard to like decide which is my favorite, but I would say that starting from 5 is like where the favorites come in. The 3 first games, I feel like, you know, didn't have much story yet. They weren't that involved, and the gameplay was still fairly rudimentary, like still pretty experimental. Although I did like 2's mechanics. It was very unique to, like, you know, learn things by doing, so to speak. And so, like, that's where Final Fantasy Legend series came in. And I really want to try those at some point too, but that's not yet. So I do want to see that. But it still wouldn't be my favorite, because it was still like a rudimentary story. And I guess I gotta still say that the actual grind itself needs some honing. Like, I gotta say, like, the worst part about Final Fantasy 2 was that spells were kind of useless. Simply because you couldn't even, like, get spells to be, like, meaningful, even towards the end. It was kind of unbalanced too. But the concept was great. Yeah, of course, I understand that. That's completely okay. But I'm still saying, though, it's still a pretty big minus that they didn't have as much story, because I love the story parts. Final Fantasy IV, it started having some decent story. Finally, it was great. But then Final Fantasy IV was still a little bit, I would say, maybe not so high on the story level yet compared to the other titles. And I would say that the gameplay still was something that, it was great, but it wasn't still amazing. But it was a big improvement. Like, Final Fantasy IV is like the part where I really started enjoying the whole series and franchise. Like, I gotta say, I was getting a bit bored, like, after Final Fantasy III towards the end. But then, like, Final Fantasy IV Plus started making things very interesting. I've been having a blast ever since. But yeah, I would honestly say that if I had to choose, Final Fantasy 5, 6, 9 and 10 would be like my, something that I would definitely suggest.
That's how it's done.
8 is more on the sense that if you like, you know, character engine, so to speak, but it may not be so balanced. But I gotta say, for like honestly balanced experiences, 5, 6, 9, and 10. Yeah, it was. I was staying a bit over time on that boss. It was crazy. And there was like an hour downtime if you failed the boss, because there was no saving in between. You had to go through the whole phase again if you failed it. Yeah, I do like it. I do like it. FF8's got a great story. FF8's got great gameplay. FF8's got just, you know, well, I would say interesting things overall. But the problem still is the fact that the story was a bit dull and, well, GFs could have been way better. Yeah, I know. And it was already bad. So I'm like telling you that if it was bad on Pixel Remaster, then oh boy. The third, like the original, would have been just a pain in the ass. Yeah. I could quick save at the boss. But if I wanted to go back to like grind a bit more, I would have to do the whole thing again. So Pixel Remasters like gave so much leeway and so much like freedom over things. Like things like quality of life that you couldn't have in other titles before. And in a way, some people might think that to be unfair. But I think Pixel Remasters are just about the best way to like get introduced to this series if you've never played them before. Like if you're an OG and you don't really care whether it's gonna be hard or not, then go ahead, just play the game. Like play the original if you want to, if you can. But if you're like doing it for the first time and you're expecting a smooth RPG experience, there's gonna be like that, inevitably that sort of like old school jank. And that's exactly the kind of thing that long save periods, limited text, just like very limited graphics and such. Like hardware really was the biggest problem at the time. You could tell. So it all stems down to that, yeah, they are essentially easy versions. But I could also say that it's like the best introductory pieces to like the modern gaming side of things. Because yeah, the original games were a bit rigid in their own way. I don't really mind that honestly, but if I was somebody that didn't know Final Fantasy yet, and I wasn't ready for like the smashes that would come from the direction of the old games, then I would not even get like far with the series before I'd lose my mind. But that's only like if I was to assume I was like average player. So I think they made a good decision in that sense, but I could probably play the originals too. But I wouldn't do it right now because I've already played them recently. But it would be nice to like compare those at some point. How they actually look like, without like just like, you know, enhanced pixel graphics or better fonts, and just like straight out like with all the jank included. And no maps, of course, that was the big deal. Not knowing how many treasures you had in a map was a, like, you know, I feel like me knowing the maps in general was a big game changer for me. So getting rid of that would certainly make things more interesting.
If you say so.
Oh yeah, the Gunblade too, Karyu, that's true. I do love the Gunblade system. And I mean, honestly, I think junctioning is like one of the best systems I've seen so far. Like, again, I love junctioning as a concept, but it made characters pretty OP. And they went a little bit extreme with the overdrives or limit breaks or whatever they called it there. So it's like they had good ideas, but they did not develop those to be balanced. But I guess it makes sense when they didn't have much development time for the game at the time. Yeah. I think the GFs could have been good too if they were balanced a bit more. Like if they were made to be worth their time. But then the GFs were really just like there for the skills mostly, and that's it. Because they never really wanted to play the GFs. Really? Like, has Final Fantasy VIII actually been an inspiration? I mean, I know like gunblades are like already like a historical thing. Like they were an actual thing in the history, but is it actually so that like Final Fantasy VIII like kickstarted this whole thing about like turning it into a reality in games? Because I honestly never figured.
Farewell.
Oh yeah, Auron was low HP, my bad.
Let's go.
But yeah, I do know about the Hextech Gunblade though. I have played League of Legends before. And I have played some mix and match champions like... What's the name again? Akali. There we go. Well, yeah, no. I would say bayonets are like the part of like the final outcome that like made the most sense affordability-wise. But I think there were actual like concepts of like an actual gunblade in the past. Like they were trying to like figure out how to make a gunblade, a balanced one. They had, I think, some sort of like schematics and just ideas for that, but they realized that it wasn't like cost effective. It wasn't worth it. Yeah, it is. It's a sword that you can also shoot with. Yeah. I mean, I'm not like 100% sure on this, but from what I've heard, I feel like gunblades actually were a thing. Or like were tried to be made a thing. Like, they never turned to become like a big thing in like the arts of warfare. But they were being developed. So, bayonets are honestly like the best mass manufacturing solution they came up with. But that wasn't like their first idea. It's kind of like coming again from the business perspective. You first think of an idea that you really want to make happen, but then you think about the cost and then you're like, nah, we gotta cut this down, man. So the next conventional thing was a bayonet. And there we have it, a bayonet.
Riku's back.
But I mean, I guess you could say that because gunblades never became a popular thing. I do wonder if like Final Fantasy VIII really was like the conduit for all the gunblade like fashion to come out. Like, did like gunblade stereotype or like a gunblade fad come from that game? Or was it from earlier, from somewhere else?
Let's end this.
No problem.
Oh, I'm just gonna let Tidus do this. Easy. Nice. I still need black elements though.
Told ya.
I'm surprised. I thought I would be done with this already. Also, guys, I need to ask you, the professionals here. Is there a maximum to how many sphere levels you can have? Because, it's looking a bit bad for certain people if there's a maximum of 99. There actually is a maximum? Ah, shit. Oh, I'm gonna have to get out of here soon or go, like, do some sphere grinding at some point. Not good. Alright. Well, thanks, guys. Thank you for the quick response. So that means I had to be careful about this. I need to, like, end this soon or go for a detour. Or maybe, like, use Kimari's points at some point. But I still need so many things, like... I haven't crossed out anything yet. I still need Varanas, Master Thumberries, and Puroboros and Black Elements. If I could at least get one of those down, I would be feeling much more confident. I know I do have them, but... Well, I mean, I don't know what the bot is for. Maybe like this?
That's how it's done.
Oh, no worries, Timur. Good luck, man. Are you gonna be so focused you cannot even, like, pay attention to the stream anymore? I just didn't think I'd actually have to use extract skills anymore. How the world has changed. Nobody else, actually, I don't know if anybody else has extract power, but I'm gonna assume Oren is the best one for this.
That's how it's done.
Oh, so are you gonna actually do the monster arena too? How are your girls, by the way? Has Riku become super buff or something? Or are you, like, relying a lot on Aeons? Ah, so you don't do catching. Ah, you do catching. Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense considering that, well, the other girls aren't exactly the best for it because captures need physical touch. They got a magic touch. Oh, damn. You already have auto haste? Man, that's crazy. It is a good combo, though. Dude, actually putting a all to death like to Tidus, for example, or like, you know, death strike, would be actually very nice. I'm just not sure if it would work in this dungeon, though. Uh-huh. And did you get resources for that? Ah, for the feathers. Wait, didn't auto haste need wings? If I'm not mistaken. I think it was wings. And the thing is, wings are like the rare drop. That's crazy. A lot of grinding, I guess. Or did you like get them as a reward? Oh yeah, from that. Okay, I see. I haven't even used them yet. But that was a good consideration, though. So that explains why people can actually do like these no sphere grid runs. At least later towards the game. You may not have stats, but you may have skills. Interesting. This concept does get a little bit more promising every single time I play this game. Not something I would do in a long time, but still. I see it more as a realistic thing. But then again, no customization is also a thing. I wonder how people do that. If they want to do no sphere grid. That's a lot to mull over.
I'm good, yeah?
But anyway, going back to Final Fantasy VIII though, I do agree. The games have like, you know, Final Fantasy VIII has been a very good inspiration. There's like very cool concepts in the game, but yeah, the game like as an entire thing, like with all the things included, is not the best game, experience-wise. Oh no, by the way, 99 hours and 45 minutes. We're almost there, guys. We've almost crossed the 100-hour mark. I don't know, Karyu. We are not that far in technology yet, I guess. All the latest stuff hasn't arrived in Spirit yet. After all, we gotta do some sort of like, isekai kind of stuff, I guess. Something like that. I don't know. Something like that, they told me. Let's cross out Great Marlboros. We no longer need to capture those, so we can just kill them. Interesting. That's like some pretty severe out-of-the-box thinking that I wouldn't certainly like figure out on my first run. But that is some food for thought. But anyway, about Final Fantasy VIII, like I said, I do like the concepts that the game had and like the style, but definitely like the execution of the game wasn't the best. So like if I was to like honestly suggest like a Final Fantasy experience that like feels good all the way through, I would say it would be 5, 6, 9, or 10. So far. And 10 is like in a way malleable that if you just want to do the story, like 10 is great. If you want to also do the extra content, the game is also great. So like there's a possibility for everyone. Although X2 though, that's gonna be something that, well, most people might opt in to just like search up like the information about that on the internet.
Got you covered.
Alright, Migo. Have a great meal, man.
Hey, hey, hey!
Damn, Marlboro. Look, bro, I just want to finish you off, okay? Just get out of the way and we're good. Yeah, so for those that don't know World of Warcraft here, Grim Gosler is like a part of a dungeon called Blackrock Depths. And it's like this bar that's filled with like lots of different enemies. Most of them are elite. But there are like some normal enemies too, but they come in groups. Groups and elites mixed in. And yeah, nobody wants to wake the whole bar like that. Because getting through it can be a pain in the ass. So most groups that like care about performance and quick runs, just trying to get the basic thing done, they don't want to even deal with it. So Miko's having pretty bad luck with that right now. Poor guy.
My turn now.
If you had to like choose story-wise though, Karyu, what would be your favorite Final Fantasy? And why is it that mechanically that game is inferior to 5?
All right.
Back on the field.
Yeah, it is. That's true. It's just not worth it for most people. And because I would say that, like, World of Warcraft is so performance-oriented nowadays anyway. Most people won't do it shit
right.
that is, like, essentially waste. And it kind of sucks in its own way. I hope Waga's got enough damage still.
Take that.
Yeah, he has it. Thank God.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, Voltrons are the kind of deal that most people don't go to. But if people have built up keys, then they do want to do that because there is great loot and, well, most people will not go there. There's a lot, like, there's very little supply for it, so there's a lot of demand in contrast. But it does take time. And this only, like, really depends that you actually have a group that wants to do that, because not every group wants to do it. It's kind of like an afterthought that, okay, guys, well, I've done everything else, but I guess I could still do Vault. You guys want to go? It's not like something that people are gonna go, okay, Vault is the most important thing. It doesn't happen that easily. So, if you do get, like, a Vault group, it is still pretty lucky, honestly. At least from my perspective. I think from all the times I've, like, gotten a chance to go to Vault, it's either, like, a full run or, like, a 1 in a 10 chance that somebody actually wants to go to the Vault. Especially the tank. I don't know, it's just, like, so performance-focused nowadays, it kind of sucks. To do anything that's more elaborate. It's kind of like everything has to be meted. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But sometimes just, like, finding the people for it can be a pain in the ass. Or, like, you know, people that are willing to recruit for it. So I guess, like, being the recruiter yourself helps. And, of course, assuming that the newbies themselves are not just complete horseshit at it. Unless you're really good enough to carry the whole thing in case things go bad.
Sit back and watch.
But I guess if you're 60 yourself, then that does help a lot. Because most 60s wouldn't do BRD anymore, unless they were like doing one of the higher level quests. Which is not usually involved with the Vault itself. Oh, you're playing as tank? Well, fair enough. Do you play as just tank, or do you like switch between? Oh yeah, you did say that you play DPS sometimes, but it's like all part of feral combat, so that's not too surprising.
Let them come.
But I guess you don't heal either. Or did they actually add any dual specking on the anniversary version? Yeah, DPS are never in demand, that's true. But at least you can do both without having to like do a talent spec switches. Or being like off spec essentially. But yeah, FF9 story-wise, but it also kind of ties to high fantasy world building. I don't honestly see why that's a problem. I mean, if it's a good story, high fantasy or not, I think that's still worth checking out. And I mean, I gotta say, like, in that sense, I think Final Fantasy IX is very, like, unique in that sense in a good way. That they do have, like, you know, they do go, like, into the deeper fantasy levels. It kind of, like, really represents the series pretty well, honestly, in my opinion. I gotta say, though, I do see, like, often people also say that 9 is one of the favorites. I guess it really is a cult classic. Again, why didn't nobody talk about this to me before? Like, the reason, like, I never had much expectations for Final Fantasy IX, and that's because people would never talk about it to me. I don't know why. But it was never a thing that anybody seemed to care about. But now that like played Final Fantasy 9, then suddenly everyone felt like, oh yeah, this is the best game ever. And I'm like, what? Why? Why would nobody ever tell me? It's crazy. Let me see. DPC's talents were combined the Cat and Bear talents into one, so you don't need the dual spec tanks / DPS anymore. It's nice. Wasn't it kind of always like that in Classic anyway, or in Vanilla, that like Feral Combat had both tank and DPS? Or was there like too much like, you know, talent deviation that even if you were in the same tree, you still would be very much different builds if you were like playing as tank Feral or DPS Feral? So like did like TBC like fix that, or... I don't know. Okay, I see. I see. I mean, to be honest, I haven't played ever Druid on like the actual vanilla servers, I think. I played a bit on a P server, and I guess they have some talent resettlements. They might have some inspiration from DBC, so I guess that's fair that I wouldn't know about that. But yeah, so if they'd actually unified them, that's great, because honestly, like having the dual spec is pretty nice. But is like dual spec even a thing in vanilla in general, or like in Anniversary specifically? Because I don't think that's a vanilla feature to have dual spec in the first place. So yeah, like that wasn't a normal mechanic, but they added that in Anniversary. Because if they did, that's honestly a pretty good power move. I think honestly was needed.
Gotcha covered.
Like, of course, specializing and not having everyone be able to do everything is an important thing too. But also, like, the limitations of the player sometimes can be pretty much a pain in the ass. I did, actually, I did. I did say to you on the chat afterwards that I did find the book. I think on my last stream's Aftermath. Was it Z to the W or W to the Z? I think it was W to the Z. Yeah, because like it like was for the Albert letter Z. So yeah, we already got all the books. I didn't do it yet, Migo. I said I haven't gone out of this place ever since. I've been just living in this man cave for eternity, so... Haven't visited even Ren yet. I haven't seen outside light for a whole week. Just like my real life. Oh. Such a boring and stupid life. But hey, that's alright. Oh, thanks, Migo. Talking about points. Do you guys have anything you're interested in investing in the future? Any specific rewards? I mean, I don't think there's many like high point rewards in general, but are you guys interested in investing at some point? Or are you guys just stocking up because you don't care about them? I just want to know like what the point engagement for people is.
Oh yeah!
Oh, I get the Puroboros, perfect. Finally. Okay, so we can smash that thing to bits. Perfect. I think I still need Yuna and Lulu, and after that I can just
Yuna
one-shot
here.
them with Auron. I mean, do you really want it to be a redeem thing, though? I mean, you did kind of pay me for the movie night last time, so... I guess that's good enough for me this time, but... I mean, I'm down for movie nights anyway. As long as we just agree on them. So, you don't have to pay for both, I think. If it's something I want and others want, then, you know... I'm not gonna hold those things behind a paywall. Okay, actually, that's a little bit of a contradicting factor because I'm also interested in playing Just Dance and Osu, but I do want to paywall them because I don't want them to be too frequent. But I mean, I think if you just like have somewhat consistent movie nights, then I guess that's okay. Little bit of catching up with the community and all, so I can hold on to those.
Farewell.
Alright.
That's how it's done.
Let's start making our way out of this place then. So like saving this so we don't lose the Puroboros that we just got. I don't want to. But I mean, you still didn't answer my question though. Like, are you guys happy with the current point redemptions in general? Or do you feel like there's nothing worth like spending points onto? Man, these fire gems are pointless at this point. I think I must already be max inventory with those, so I'm just gonna skip my turns.
Bring it on!
And I should really just let Oren do this for the overkill bonuses.
Sit back and watch.
There we go. I'll just let Oren finish this off, and I'm just gonna go grab myself another drink. BRB. Nice overkill. And well, I guess considering the whole movie night points thing, I guess if I ever feel like I can't really bring myself to watching movies every single week, like by voluntary action, then I guess I can make it a point reward for the future, but right now it would be kind of pointless if I'm willing to watch movies anyway. But if it ever comes down to that, I'll consider adding movie nights as well. But let's not do that yet, okay? I think that's fair enough. So what about the other opinions? Are you guys looking forward to like some rhythm game sessions at some point, or nah?
Enough. No time to waste.
Why does
Let's
someone
go.
kill all these raves suddenly? We still need to capture raves, but well, their AP isn't that high. We can still capture them later, so I guess it's fine. Hi, buddy. Another one of yous, huh?
Hey, hey, hey!
I'll take it that there is no demand for point rewards at the moment, and like everything is okay. So we'll go with that. Thank you for your input, guys. And well, I'll have to think about if there's anything else I want to add at some point, but right now I'm just like feeling like my head is empty. You know, I'm already like supposed to work on like some other things. Like I was supposed to like set up myself stream elements, but I don't know if this is like a common issue or if like it happens to be like some sort of like server outage.
I'm here.
But I tried working on some elements from stream elements to my streams at some point. But another problem occurred that for some reason the previews no longer play sound for me to test out those things. And it doesn't seem like the previews for the elements work out as well when I try to like, you know, play them on stream. So I can't really test them out right now. I gotta have the fix at some point. It worked well the first day, but after that it just like stopped working with the sound. Even though I know that the sound should be coming true. Sunday at noon your time. Okay. I mean, I'm doing the act of persuasion here. It's all about, you know... It's all about, you know, Migo, about like reminding the people that this is a thing. And they're there for people to use the points on. Don't be afraid. Use them if you want to. So, be courageous. But yeah, that's the first redemption for a bonus. Oh yeah, I think you should, man. You haven't had the chance to do that yet? I love how the dance gets turned into an emote. I don't see that on the chat preview. That's hilarious. That's only like on Twitch side though. He turns into like a dance blob. That's freaking hilarious. Wait. Why doesn't it not show on the Twitch chat? Is it because I like had myself tabbed out? I guess, because I was like still in the earnings section. I guess that explains. So I'm gonna save that picture. I'm gonna use it for later so I can like bring exposure to this thing. Because I feel like not many are like still used to this whole thing that we have like this I was thinking about that too actually, like is it possible to just like have a VIP carry you? But I think there must be some system like that you have to have points as well. Are you like saying that your subscription is gone, or are you trying to like encourage that people could join us on the dance as well? I think we should try that. And also, of course, the Sunday works for me because I know that Sundays are not school days, so... And noon at your time was 7 PM, so... Not a problem. I'll keep that in mind. I guess I'll just put it up that, Actually, it's on the message, so it's fine. I can, like, check that out later. Noon your time. Gotcha. I can arrange that. Oh, you don't have VIP right now? Okay, sure. I still have my 1-year subscription, so that's okay. Why don't you have an active subscription anymore, though? Did you lose interest, or did you not have the time to do it yet? Or was it something stupid like, Wait. Why don't I see delay buster effect on you? You know what? I'm just gonna provoke you. I don't trust this. But yeah, why don't you have a subscription anymore? Is it because your phone was broken at some point, or did you are you lacking time or interest? That's true, that's true. Fair enough. Okay. But now you have your new phone, so I guess you can continue with it, but since you have the other just Dance games to play anyway, I guess you're not in a rush. That's okay. I can fund our Just Dance sessions.
On the field.
You only now seen it, Karen? Look, I've tried this guy so many times. Good old tentacle monster. I think you're gonna be the best Rasputin Migo, to be honest. I mean, my performance before wasn't that good. I honestly gotta say, I did some dancing a few days ago, and I did actually try Rasputin on my own. And I could do it way better now that I actually was like fully focused on it, and, well, I guess not wearing some very annoying socks. But I gotta say though, Rasputin actually, like, if you really focus on it, can be one of the toughest dances to like go through. It drains a lot of stamina. There's so much movement. Like, even like some decent, like, extreme dances may not even be as bad as Rasputin is if you like take it seriously. Like, there's more choreography, like in extreme dances, but it's not as, you know, movement heavy. I do actually have a Megastar on Rasputin as well, but I don't think it's a well-deserved one. I do want to also get the legwork done properly, so that's gonna take some time. So, amigo, how long do you think you're gonna be able to last before you run out of gas? I think you might actually, like, get, like, before me, though. I might, like, run out of stamina before you, since I'm not trained into it recently that much. I should, but I don't have an Xbox 360 for that anymore, sadly. Or a Wii. I lost my Wii long ago, sadly. I used to have one, but I played that for countless and countless hours of Monopoly. Like, honestly, I gotta be honest, the best freaking iteration of Digital Monopoly was Wii. That was the best shit ever. I'm actually kind of convinced that I want to like have myself another one of those. But then again, because like Wii Remote had like that moving sensor thing, I'm not sure if I'm able to like emulate that on any other console like or controller like that. Unless I like have some like fictional systems like, you know, turning this analog stick up and down to be like the, you know, shaking. I don't know. But trying to emulate that is kind of hard. Kinect was such a cool gimmick, honestly, but obviously it was like a little bit on the rudimentary side. But at the time it was still pretty functional. And it was way better than Power Glove was way back in the day. Like, I gotta say, it wasn't the best, but it was good enough. We played lots of like Wii Sports back in the day. I used to play golf a lot with that. Hole-in-ones were great. Yep, I was saying it earlier that I'm just about to reach 200 hours, and now I did. Congratulations, guys. We've officially burnt over 100 hours on this game. How do you feel about it? If you've been sticking for the beginning, you should probably start considering your life choices. And that's not my problem. Okay, so Puroboros are out of the way. That's good. So still Black Elements, Varunas. That's it. And Master Tom Berries. Those are at least the most important ones. I just gotta keep finding them. What about the spheric levels? Kimari's got 85. Okay, we can still go for a while without problems. Is it really gonna be 150? Like for real? Or is that just like an estimate?
No time to waste. Let's go.
But yeah, Karen, I'm gonna also say this to you. The enemy that you just saw was Great Marlboro, and Marlboros have been pretty much like the staple of Final Fantasies ever since from the beginning. And they're just about as annoying in every single game. They're... not only are they ugly, but they're terrifying. If they get to do their skill sets. They caused me one of the vibes that I had on the... not the previous stream, but the one before that. But yeah, well, Migo, if you wanna book some sessions for Just Dance in the future as well, then do let me know and I can like be your VIP guy. I still got it running for a while, so I don't mind. Also, are you intending on streaming that? Or are we just gonna do it so that you're just like, you know, just sailing along? Because I was thinking that it would be also pretty cool to try out the streaming together concept at some point. Have never used it before, but it would be nice to learn it, if you are down for it, of course. We can try, yeah. Like, I wanna understand how it works for the future reference if I ever get, like, another, like, collab streamer in the future for some reason. And in general, I think it's nice to, like, have actually, like, some, you know, interactivity.
No time to waste.
Between
Let's
two
go.
places. Although I gotta say, I still have to think about audio balance if I want my actual, like, speaking audio to go through. For the future streams. And I guess I'm gonna have to fix out the sync problem that I had earlier. Before the next stream that happens on that. But yeah, hopefully with this one, I hope to like bring more awareness to the fact that I have these systems in place. So if anybody really wants to like have these kind of, you know, make me play a rhythm game kind of deal in the future, then they would know that you can do this, at least on Twitch side. Ah, yeah, so, like... For me, I would at least hear, like, you twice, essentially. Like, there it would be me, and then there would be, like, the speakers also catching up my voice. Yeah, I understand that completely. But, I mean, whether we are streaming or not together, like, you know, well, I guess... You wouldn't have to speak directly. That's fair, but, like, you know, I would say that... If you were to, like, communicate in any way, streaming or not, then we would still, like, face the same problem. if you had like headless like, you know, not headless, wireless headphones or like some AirPods, something like that, it could work. But yeah, I do prefer the speaker setup anyway. I hate AirPods. They never fit me.
All right.
Yeah, I kinda have to think about that. I still have to think that I would like turn off my microphone maybe like during dance sessions. So like there wouldn't be like, you know, sound coming from the speakers all the time. But the problem is with that I'm gonna think about this later. I think it would not be the best time to think about it now. I was just like thinking about like, you know, maybe like there would be some ways we could like, you know, disable some audios from coming through on the stream or something like that. I don't know, but that could be another consideration. But I had to think about how that would actually work out. And it would be a little bit of a complex setup. But yeah, since we don't have any like proper equipment for like, you know, remote listening, then it does make things way harder, I mean. So I guess we'll just deal with that.
Enough. That's how it's done.
Yeah, I shouldn't worry about it too much right now. Oh, it was getting hot in here. And I forgot the electricity prices went pretty high up after the stream began, so I should have put that off a couple hours ago. Oh well. Gonna also have to take my headphone off for a bit. Or not my headphone, but my sweater. Whew. Of course. Give me the hot face emote right now, my face. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Hot face emoji. Can I save the image? I kinda just want to save the image for this. It would be great. Actually, hold on. Images. Is this PNG? No. Can I get a PNG of this? Oh, perfect. Hot face. I'm just gonna put this on desktop because I'm not gonna keep this picture, but hold on. Sources. Where was it? Media, image, there we go. And new source. Hot. And where is it? There it is, guys. Look at that beauty. And it's right there. Okay, guys, this is just straight up me right now. Perfect. Is just hot and bothered. Straight up. Let me just move a little bit more to the left. There we go. Now, this would be my normal state. Okay, guys. We're gonna be just... Migo, all the things that you do to me, man. This is how I feel every single day of my life right now. Okay, I'm just gonna put it there. There we go. Now it blocks me off well enough. I could peek out a bit, but I don't do that, so... I guess it's good enough. Oh god, no. Anything but that, dude. I mean, okay, if it was in the Home Alone 2 Lost in New York setting, yes, but the Tim Curry in that movie? Hell nah, dude, hell nah. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to even consider that to be hot. That was straight up otherworldly. Literally. I'm sorry, but I'm not that into that. I'm not that into guys, you know. Although I guess me being dealing with your case isn't exactly convincing in that sense. Oh well, at least I try. I try to be convincing, but I fail. So yeah, that's gonna be a thing for now. Not for long, probably, but, you know. Gotta keep up the airs, you know. No, actually, I gotta put this a bit more to the left. There we go. I think this is good enough. I could also make it bigger, but then I would lose my precious hair. I don't wanna be a baldy. That would kinda suck. I guess I get the stealing then. So anyway, it would be nice to get into the like the streaming together part, but we'll really have to consider like how that's gonna work out, because I do agree audio is gonna be the biggest problem with that. Like from the get-go, even without anybody else speaking, it's kind of hard for me to like make the audio not to echo itself. And audio suppression is just gonna be, you know, pointless. Or do you do it so that you don't even have like any like native sound coming from your like audio source anymore, and just like straight up just picking up all the audio from your microphone? Is that it? Because that could work too, but I don't know how good quality that would be. I feel like that would sound horrible. I need to try it.
Yuna here.
But yeah, in any case, though, I know this was kind of impromptu from you, Miko, and I know that you weren't really, like, setting yourself up for this, but I appreciate you at least doing this for me, because honestly, it's kind of hard. Like, the biggest problem always with this kind of stuff is communication. And I don't think people are gonna really realize that these are actually things that's on the, like, the availability list. Unless I actually, you know, make an actual stream happen like that. And like really announce it that this is because of this thing happening. So if you want to make this happen in the future, then please do this. Like my schedule stuff, for example, man. I could talk about it like endlessly, but nobody's ever gonna get it. I may make things a bit more difficult than like, you know, complex, but still. I think they still have pretty like, you know, obvious rule sets. So... all in all, it just always means that, like... Oh, no, Oren! No! Oh, Oren! Hold on. Oren, why did you do this, man? Oh... yeah, Oren is like a bona fide Tomberry bully. That wasn't supposed to happen. Why do you keep critting, man? Well, Miko, I think at this point it doesn't really matter, does it? I think we are too much down in the deep end. No puns involved. Oh, brother. Just skip the turns, please. We don't need anything from these guys. And Oren is way too fast, dude. I mean, I could teach somebody Firaga, one of the Aeons, but I don't think that's all too important.
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go.
But yeah, the other problem is that it is channel points based. Like, I've been thinking about this for a while. If I make stream elements funny work out, I still just first have to get like all the audio stuff now settled. I guess it's all like on stream elements and they have to fix first, so I can like listen to the previews. But assuming I get all of that working, the other thing that's needed here is that I need to like maybe consider also like using the loyalty point system. I'm not sure if I would do it so that I would have loyalty points both on like Twitch and YouTube side, because like also like the YouTube side would also like, I mean not the YouTube side, the loyalty system would also like allow like actual point gambling as an option, which is not something that's so easily accessible with Twitch, because it is manually being, you know, delegated by them. And other
That's
things
how it's
such as
done.
like, you know, overall just like putting it elsewhere, like there's mini games involving loyalty points. So I think overall it would be a better system if anyone wants to fluctuate those numbers. I guess like Twitch channel points is more stable overall. Yeah, Twitch channel points is much more stable. But I still think like the loyalty point system does have its own merits. But I could also consider it to be just like a YouTube only thing, so you like YouTube could have the same rewards essentially, but they just gotta use the loyalty points. I can try to set it up to be similar to how channel points work, and maybe like somebody that has membership could be like, I don't know. I cannot do 1.5 or 1.2 points, but maybe like double points. I don't know. So that could be another consideration, and YouTube side could like also have something going on, but it does need an extra widget. What do you guys think? If we were to like implement the Stream Elements point system once again, working and rolling finally, might still take a while by the way. Would you prefer that, you know, everything was transferred over to like the loyalty point system from Stream Elements? But reversely, I guess channel points might be turned into a void, useless thing for the most part. Or are we gonna make it just on YouTube? Because I think at least there it should be. If I wanna like also like engage YouTube audiences as well.
No time to waste. Let's go.
And that being said, anybody
time to
from
waste.
the
Let's go.
YouTube side, if there's anybody listening actively, is there anybody here that would actually love an idea that there would be actually points available also on YouTube side? Or do you not care much about like engaging with the stream itself? I mean, I guess it wouldn't be like a lossful thing. Like it's either like no change or somebody's gonna be positively happy about it, so I guess it would be worth it, but I don't know.
Hey, hey, hey!
Well, I'll think about it. I'm sorry to push like the considerations on your faces, guys, but it's really just, I don't know. There's a lot to consider now that I got more tools in my disposal that I didn't know prior that they existed. Oh. Aww. That's actually damn cute. That's actually damn, like, you know, in a way cute, like the last part. But it is kind of unfortunate that they are getting in years, though. I guess they're getting closer to the end of their life cycle. How old are we talking? Like, can we like how many years do they still have? Assumably, nothing like gets them early or anything like that. Like, how close are they to the end of the lifespan? No use telling me the years without the context, because I wouldn't exactly know like how long they're supposed to survive in general. Oh, I see. So they're really like on the end of their life cycle then. Well, I wish they'll still have like a long and healthy life, but 5 years with a ferret is definitely old. Well, I hope there's certainly been a wonderful thing to have around for their entire lifespan. And yes, Karyu, I don't know if I already responded to that, but yes. Emenalus. The context of this is because we were talking about, like, you know, getting a Just Dance stream together with Migo. So, like, I was getting hot at that time because, like, you know, had my radiator on. It turned into a thing where I was hot and flustered because, like, thinking about Migo dancing Rasputin. And now I'm just, well, now I'm hot and flustered. Deal with it. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, average is average. Wesley must have really lived a good life then, damn. And there are cases of, like, even cats getting to, like, their 30s or so. It's crazy. It's really just all about, like, hair, honestly. How close was this enemy to death? I don't know. Let me just grab this for sure. There we go. At least you're not gonna get a turn. Oh, I see. So it's kind of like just like one of those like heavily engineered dogs. But why does anybody want to make a specific breed of a ferret? Like, what's the benefit of that? Like, are ferrets like all that different based on their species? I see. Well, that makes sense then. If there is like a one like denominator that just like pushes it down, it gives ferrets a bad name. I think I had everybody's turns, but I'm not really sure anymore. I'll do this just in case.
Let them come.
Okay, I just explained this, but sure, I'll explain this again. So, we had this thing talking about, like, Just Dance because, Miko just, like, redeemed a reward for the first time for, like, a Just Dance stream that's gonna be happening on Sunday. And, the thing is, we were talking about dancing and, like, you know, how we were talking about, like, you know, in the middle of it, I started getting hot. I had to take off my sweater and had to turn off my radiator. And so the thing is, Migo decided to mention that just thinking about like him dancing just made me all hot and flustered. So sure, now I am hot and flustered, obviously. Just little meme things, you know, meme things. E-meme. Does E-meme sound okay? E-meme. Yes, e-memes. Because it seems to say memes doesn't like make it sound like there's an eam inside there in that word. And that's no good. Yeah, it is exciting, honestly. I have been very much looking forward to somebody redemptioning those, but it's very expensive, I know that. But I also feel like there's also partially the people that don't really know that these exist. And I kind of want to encourage people that yes, this is a thing, and yes, I'm serious, I'll make streams happen as long as people have the points for it and they make arrangements. So I'm just kind of like trying to like bring awareness to this fact. Maybe we'll have then more redemptions in the future. Oh, wow. That's honestly kind of sad. The sad music like really like amplifies this a lot. Wow. Just for those that are only able to listen, the thing is with ferrets that if you don't sterilize them, the females straight up die if they don't breed. So it's illegal to sell non-sterilized ferrets, and that makes it so big breeders control everything. Marshall Ferrets is one of them, and it's the puppy mill of ferrets. I see. So, like, marshals are just a thing that are just money makers. They're just gonna, like, you know, plan obsolescence kind of deals. I guess. That's just... I don't know. I'm at a loss for words. Why does it always come down to money? in the better and the worse. Bringing the worst out of people. Well, at least... I guess you could say that at the very least it's good that there are still other ferrets around and that people can get, like, genuinely healthy ferrets.
Enough.
But you said he had another ferret called Wesley, so... Did you have to mourn for a long time before you got another ferret, or did you, like, go straight up for another one? And I must really love ferrets, honestly, for you to go for another one. I've never had a ferret myself, so I never had any idea. Okay, how is my flower spheres now?
No time to waste.
I hope I'm not
Let's
close
go.
to, like, a max stack of these things. I really need them. Hold on, let me see. I do have 52 power spheres. Oh, that's not much yet. It's barely gonna do anything. Really? So never, like, go for ferrets yourself? Man, your mom is a little bit of a doof. Not in a bad way, of course, but that's just wholesome. If she wants them so badly, then why doesn't she get them herself? Why does she push them to you? The counter!
That's how it's done.
Oh. Well, that was a waste of EXP. Oh well. She has no patience for indoor pets. Oh, I see. Well, at least she acknowledges it. She doesn't, like, defy it and just, like, live in denial that, oh yeah, I'm getting these pets. I cannot take care of them, but I'll take them anyway. That's not the kind of deal that she goes through. That's nice. So the real question is then that why do you always comply with that? Like, I mean, you're not against ferrets, I guess. But is there another reason behind it? Why did you just decide to go with the whims? Oh, I see. So it's just like this constant pestering. I get it, I get it.
I'm here.
Well, honestly, that is the most mom thing to do, honestly. So, she just, like, lays the responsibility on you. And then just, like, you know what? Then just, like, you know, now that you have it, I might as well come and go and visit it and see it. So, like, you know, zero commitment, pet holding, pet keeping. I mean, I gotta say, that's just wholesome. You honestly have a pretty wholesome relationship with your mom. Of course, I understand it may not always be like, you know, dancing on roses, but at least little things like that are not too bad. It could be worse. Actually, what did these enemies have? Anything important? Oh, wait, Hypela potions, right. I might want to steal from these things too. But I don't think we should delve into this too much. That'll be enough. But still, regardless though, pretty cool
like
stuff
that?
that you just like told me in general. I think it's pretty hilarious to have like these kinds of like pet struggles and like how things never end. But I guess I'm taking it that you're not against it anyway, like even if it was for the sake that they're pestering you about it, I guess you're not like wholly against the idea.
Enough.
We don't need raves. Disgusting. Better active decorations. That's true. You gotta feed them, but they're active decorations. I guess you wouldn't be wrong about that. Especially ferrets. As you said it before, that when you send like your Christmas card on the server, you did say to yourself that like, you know, the ferret is not focused on the image, but that's just their state of being. They are just like that. That's just a ferret for you. Are we talking this like in a non-dangerous way? That they're just like playmates, nothing more than that? Like actually not a bad thing? Well, I think Gordon is like still, you know, I think they're chill cats, so I'm not like too afraid of them like doing something wrong, but... Oh yeah, of course they do, but like, it's not actually like something like bad, like almost hunting mode. Like, because I would think that like a ferret and a cat in like a natural state of being would be like the cats would like hunt ferrets. But I guess like in a... controlled environment, they're not that bad and they just actually like care of each other. Because I would personally like feel pretty uncertain about like dealing with like these kinds of like pet combinations that could be bad overall. But I'm not sure like how common it is that like pets of different like, you know, different backgrounds or like different species get along each other. Oh, no worries, Karyu. Thank you so much for dropping in. Have fun with your friends or with your colleagues. Maybe we'll catch later. I see. Interesting. So they're still playing, but they're not actually like going hard on each other. Like not the kind of like, you know, ripping each other apart. And I'm not really sure like how easily like that translates to all the other like pet types, like or all the other species as well. I would just like, without like general knowledge, without like prior knowledge of how like the pets come together, I would never think of like combining like, let's say, well, a cat and, well, a lizard, for example. But I mean, I guess the real question then is like, how malleable are like any animal combinations? Like, can you like make any single animal combination work in a controlled environment? Oh, I see. Yeah. And I mean, it does make sense because, like, you know, it's not like they're going by the nature's rules. They're just going by, like, what feels like most natural to them. And their natural is, like, limited to pretty much, like, what they go through. And I guess, like, because it's a pet and, like, being taken care of, then they don't, like, get this, like, you know, instinctual behavior. They get their food from elsewhere than just from hunting. I was just never, like, certain that this was, like, actually something doable. To combine animals together that normally wouldn't come along, but... I guess you could call it, like, its own sense of social engineering. With careful raising, I guess anything is possible.
My turn now.
I could actually ask out of curiosity, would it still be ever a good idea to like combine a bird and a cat? For example.
See ya. Yeah.
Yeah, I know about that. That's a very common occurrence. But it's just like those certain combinations that would never work in the nature. I'm like thinking like how possible it is for those to like work and like, you know, function in a controlled environment. It just feels so whack, but yeah, it's like what they're used to, so I guess it is impossible. I just never thought about it that way. What's actually... I'm gonna ask this from everyone here as well, but also for you, of course, Migo. What is the weirdest pet combination you've had in your entire life? Or maybe like a weirdest pet combination you've seen? Maybe it's not your pets, but maybe it's like your friends' pets.
I'm here.
Loves pickles? Like, are you like telling me actually like eating pickles? Oh, thank you very much, Delaney. And welcome back here. I haven't seen you around as often now. I guess you're a little bit busy, or maybe you're not as focused on like the optional grinds. What about you? Are you gonna do Omega? Or are you just waiting for the story to like get towards its completion? Really? That's so weird. But I love that. Gordon is precious, man. If I could, I would pet it. What? Funniest ones you've seen are various types of snakes just in and around the same vicinity with each other while simultaneously having a cat. And dude, like, you guys know why the cats are afraid of cucumbers sometimes? Because that is a survival sign for trying to avoid snakes. So like having actually snakes along with the cat is actually pretty wild. Wow. I can't believe it. Well, somebody who thought of that combination must be crazy. Or they just like were thinking to themselves that anything is possible if you just have your mind into it. I'll tip my hat. That's exotic. But like, these are not your pets, I suppose. These are like somebody else's pet combinations. What? What? 10 to 12 tags of snakes? Oh, dude. Yeah, that's a lot of snakes for a single cat. Did they ever get uncomfortable in that? Like, did their instincts ever kick in, or were they just like completely cool with it? Like, yeah, this is normal life. Like, yeah, having snakes around. Nothing wrong with that. You only have a cat. I see. Well, to be honest, for me, I have lived in a family which believe in the fact that only pets you're gonna have ever in the world are cats and dogs. So never had anything else with cats and dogs. But mostly it's been cats. So, with that being said, I never got to experience the world beyond that myself.
Yeah!
But I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, I think I've seen a lizard before as a pet. I had one friend that had some terrarium creature, but I don't remember what it was exactly. It wasn't a snake, it wasn't a lizard. It wasn't a frog either, was it? I'm trying to remember. Some creature like it. I think some reptile, but I'm not sure what reptile it was. That's like the craziest thing I have seen. Like, my selection is boring. I haven't really seen all the many exotic pets, but I've heard about like people having like, you know, reptiles in general. And I think that's okay. You always wanted a potbelly pig as a pet. I mean, I guess they are cute, but that's gonna be a whole lot of commitment. And are like pigs gonna get super big? So like at some point, is it that just gonna like get too much? Or are like potbelly pigs like particularly small, even like in full size? Oh my god! Dude, that's... Oh my god. I mean, of course, it's not funny that their ear got bitten off, but dude, that's crazy. So, like, iguanas don't have this sense of smell like cats and dogs do. Or their like first reaction is not to smell their targets. Well, I mean, I guess it's not the first time I've heard about, like, or seen, like, you know, animals, like, reacting in a way when they see their owner not being the same way. And when you were a kid, you had an aquatic frog and a crayfish. Yeah, it is a pretty interesting combo. How come, though? Was it like some, like, fisherman remnants or something like that? Or did somebody in the household just think that, yeah, we want those as pets? And that was like 50 years ago then, I guess, if you were a kid back then. So that's like a lot. That's even pretty exotic at its time. What, potbelly pigs are like dog-sized? And I mean, dog-sized doesn't sound bad, but when you think it's a pig, which is like a lot of mass in general, that's gonna be like, I don't know, 50 kilos or something. That is pretty damn heavy, and that's pretty big. That is a pretty big thing to deal with. To be honest, I couldn't tell you the difference between a crayfish and a lobster. I know they are different things, they have different names, but I'm not sure, like, if I could ever tell them apart from each other. Like, you ask me if that's a lobster or a crayfish, I would never know. At least not in my current set of knowledge. You knew a guy who had a bearded dragon. He let me hold it. He'd have it out of the tank almost constantly, and he would ride like as like a parent on his shoulder. It was really cute. I mean, yeah, I've heard about like bearded dragons being like bros, so I'm not too surprised about that. Still pretty cool though. And
this ends now.
Iguanas are stinky. Also, hello there, Cat Palin. I did like see your message about the potbelly pigs, but since like chat keeps like expanding, I guess I gotta say here now, hello. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Let's go.
Uh-huh. Personal pet combos that I've had, the turtle wasn't mine. That was my uncle's. I've had the cat and a betta fighting fish. It ate the betta fish and then got bought out the turtle to fight the cat. Wow. That's quite the cohesive and, like, you know, dynamic combo animals. Just casually eating your body fish, though. Pretty hilarious. I mean, I guess that being said, we've had some aquarium tanks in the past. My mom was very obsessed with those at some point, but... well, we no longer do. Or, well, my mom doesn't anymore. And, well, I'm not in the same household anymore, so... even if she did, I wouldn't have it myself.
That's how it's done.
You caught a frog outside and just sort of dropped it in the tank with the crayfish? That's beautiful, holy shit. Like, 0 cents as a kid that like this will never work or this is the bad idea. Just go ahead with it and it actually works. That's fucking amazing. Okay. Crawfish or crayfish or whatever. I think they're gray and much smaller crabs. Have a distinct claw and are red or blue. I see. I'm just not like really compared. Like, I don't know like what then the lobster would look like in comparison. So I haven't been that shitty as usual. Life has been some bastard bullshit lately. Oh no, that's worried. No worry, Cap Allen. Like, I always like talk here and all, but look, I'm not ever expecting anyone to talk here. Like, I'm completely okay with lurking. But do you want to talk about it, Cap? Like, what's been going on? Everything, like, what's been wrong with you lately? The best part about the thing was that the turtle got tossed under the Christmas tree and we found it while opening presents. He was perfectly fine. What do you mean by tossed under the Christmas tree? And why would they have not been okay? Like, you know, I know it's a turtle, like, just in a Christmas tree, but... Was it like something particularly bad? Like, was it because they were like too long in the dry area or something? Like, not in the water or something? I don't know why that would be a danger thing. I see. He had the daylight scared out of him, but he was perfectly fine. I see. That was the second betta fish I had. The first one got torn apart by guppies. That was after I had two gay goldfish. One that had a really auspicious small mustache. Then found, well, it was a female and the other I named Goldie. I'm sure you can figure out what I named the first one. Delaney, can I actually just put it this way? Like, I'm not gonna say the name, but I can express it in one way. 99999. I've spoken. Auspicious little mustache. It is iconic. But yeah. You missed the chance to call it Goldeen though, as like the Pokemon. I think my own clue was good enough, but thank you for reinforcing this, Delaney. I would say Rudolph Mittens. Okay. Stuff you'll get over, but it's like just a cycle of like minor things coming one after another. I understand. That's okay, Cap. Hey, look, bro, buddy. I'm always telling you. I'll always remind you whenever I need to, but hey. If you need a break, if you cannot socialize as much, that's okay, buddy. Just enjoy the stream in your own way. It's okay. I won't judge you against that. And even if you are not communicating here, as long as you feel like you are comfortable to be here and coming back here, then that's all. That's enough for me, man. Thanks for being here, and I hope that the streams are at least helping you get over a little bit. Hope they're like a proper break opportunity for you. Good luck with getting over your stuff, man. If you ever need to talk about something, do like remember that I can always talk about it with you. Take care. But it was such a weird goldfish. It got pregnant at its own children and then got killed by the betta fish. Delaney, you ever like just like doing your own like, you know, fish fighting scenarios all by yourself? My god, it has been very experimental about fish habits. Or like, you know, fish competition of living space. Yeah, exactly. Just like Delaney said, like life has its own fluctuations. There's no need to feel sorry about not wanting to communicate sometimes or like not wanting to be the same way as usual. I think we all have our bad times. So just be yourself. Nobody's gonna tell you that you have to do this. At least not here. So whatever pace you wanna go with. Whatever suits you the best at the moment. It wasn't the intent. I swear that makes me sound like a psychopath, but the tank was never the... But that was never the intent. The tank was huge. Well, if you were a kid back then, that you probably didn't know, like, which fish would be, like, you know, carnivores and which ones would be, like, territorial in a way. So, I guess I'm gonna blame you for that. And if your parents didn't know any better, then that's fair enough. But you did take it pretty well for, like, as a child to just, like, casually just, like, lose your fish and you're like, oh, let me get a new one then. That's the best part, Cap, definitely. No, Cap, dude, bro, Cap, if it's something you consider a problem, then there's nothing whiny about that. Maybe you don't want to just, like, make your problems to be others' problems, but if it's something worth noting, then it's a problem. So, whether it's gonna be something you consider worth sharing or not is up to you, but I'm telling you that I don't think there's anything that exists that is insignificant if it bothers you, so don't feel bad about it, man. All that matters is that I hope you're, like, starting to get better and, like, things are okay with you overall. And just feel comfortable being the way you are. Don't worry about, you know, coming out as annoying or just, you know, over pushing, overbearing. We're all here to, like, support each other, alright? At least I do. Alright, good luck, Migo. Kick some ass in BRD. Well, yeah, when the guppies were had there, we were like 2 or 3. I was a child that had no idea how fast they copulated, and oh my god, it went from 5 to 200 in a week. Wow. Well, at the very least, you could try selling extra guppies. If you could, like, you know, sell fish as a marketable product without a company license. Exactly, that's what I'm saying too, Delaney. Like, if you find it a problem, no matter how big or small it is something worth talking about, like, or something just, like, worth, you know, considering to be a real thing. I mean, okay. Complaining about my landlord and stupid drivers is kind of bad, or, like, pointless. But anyway, I'm gonna complain about it now. But hey, let it all out, Cap. It's fine, dude. Like, at least in the very most cases, like, these are relatable. So, if anything, then maybe you can get, like, some, you know, comparative support. So, don't feel bad about it, man. It's okay. But well, I guess it isn't the first time you hear that kind of stuff. So you're working in customer service, Delaney. Actually, I do totally feel you what you're talking about, man, because honestly, like, I haven't worked as a retailer or anything like that. I haven't worked in retail, and I don't have, like, actual, like, customer service job experience, but I do have experience, like, being a community moderator, and there have been some very extreme cases of people being just, like, dirtwads, and you know, internet is pretty unfiltered, so there are cases when people, like, really, like, go over the board for the sake of going over the board.
That's how it's done.
And they just don't care about the consequences. And there are gonna be some pretty serious cases happening. And, like, also just, like, the average people mentalities, and, you know, feels like the most obvious things are just not obvious. You got it there, Migo, except I don't do classic, I do vanilla. Plus. Yeah, that is not the best investment. I mean, at least they have some, like, solution to the issue, but is it really that hard to fix? That they can, like, fix it, like, to be even cheaper than just, you know... I think it would be cheaper to just, like, fix the central heating system. So unless it's, like, very bad, why would you, like, do something like that? That's not even, like, the... I don't think that would be the most cost-effective way to do it. Yeah, it would. Maybe not only for them, but maybe also for you. Because I can think of all the electricity that is taking away from you. Not sure if they're the ones that are responsible for the electricity prices, but, you know, or like the electricity plants, but... Dude.
So be it.
That is a pretty, like, you know, haphazard thinking. Just like, you know, patching things that are already, like, problems. Trying to, like, patch over, like, things that are problems and not trying to fix the actual problem itself. It'll just keep bloating. Yeah, man, I mean, that is pretty, I would say, below average IQ right there. That is just not something that should be happening. Whoever thought that was a great idea? Fucking hire an engineer there or something. Let them tell you that, you know what? It would probably be much more cost effective to just fix this shit. Like, hire a repairman and spend like, I don't know, a few hundreds on it. Rather than just get everyone space heaters and like pay $50 each. Already double price. If even $50 is enough to like cut it. And maybe you won't have to get people any more space heaters. Oh man, I gotta say, sometimes like people's stupidity like holds no equal. I mean, I like to believe the best in people, but this is one of those cases where I can only say that, dude, I couldn't see the humanity seek getting more lower than this. Well, my rule is, whenever in doubt, play a game of Cards Against Humanity.
Farewell.
Then maybe you can restore hope in humanity again.
That's how it's done.
What? Really? Dude, what kind of area are you living in or used to live in? That's crazy. That kind of almost gives you like the feeling of like living in one of those like actual slums in Africa or something. That's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, it is like... Look, Cap. I'm telling you too. Even I couldn't like consider and tell that, yeah, this is a rational decision. I would really just like like if it was my deal, if I like saw the guy face to face, I would just straight up just like say, are you actually out of your mind? Have you even given 5 minutes of thought into what should be the first course of action here? Do you even know what's going on right here and what you could do to fix the problem? You're just patching the same wound over and over again and not the problem. It isn't healing. Wow. So he's like one of those exploitative people, huh? Not just the drug, but also himself on fire? Dude, how desperate must you be for money for that? To risk your life like that? Dude, there's some crazy people out there, alright. I could never. Well, I guess they were a goblin in another life. If you consider goblins to be the ones from World of Warcraft, for example. Greedy and no backbone. Pretty much the gist of it. But
Let them come.
these things happen. And these are like, for me at least, these are like the moments in life when I would think that whenever I feel dumb, we can remember that guy over there. And then we can like think to ourselves, ah yes, at least I'm not in the bottom of the barrel. Even though one might feel at first that yes, you are. But hey, Cap, it's all okay, man. I understand that these things building up just like really like starts irritating people. Like, even I have my moments, like, I don't get angry easily, but even I have my moments and I just really just like would like wish that people would just like stop pestering me for pointless reasons. But well, it's people, not me.
Told ya.
And I do like get over it, but sometimes it isn't all too endearing. Hope they really reincarnate as the useless short race in FFX1. The Taru or something. Short race in FFX1. You're not talking about the Chocobo circle that was like at the bottom of the Marian Temple, are you? I cannot think of any other races right now in the game. Or are you talking like in FFX, like FF11? I think you were trying to say FFXI for 11. I don't know the races in there, if you're talking about that one. So I couldn't say. Hold on, let me actually look at this up. FF11 Taru. They're called Taru Tarus, I think. They're like old school Lalafels. I think. Mulgus but humanized. I mean, they still do look like falafels. Lalafel falafels. Do you actually know, like, Lalafels, Cap, from FF14? Because I would have compared it to them, at least. But, in your case, I think they should. I think they should, like, reincarnate as the Taru Taru. Or a Lalafell. Because, you know what's the best part about Lalafels? They look so fucking kickable. And they are kickable. You never got into 14, okay. I need to, like, find the GIF again. Cap, I don't know if you actually were in the server at all, but I have, like, a GIF here I could, like, maybe send. I just need to remember where it was. It was, like, I need to look for it a bit. Was it, like, Oh, yes, this is a very great GIF of that. Yes, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna just get the link on this thing. And for those that are on the Discord, I'm gonna send this on off topic, not on memes. Because, well, this would be out of context. But there's this thing. And then there's this thing. This looks beautiful. I'm just gonna copy the link on this one and send it over here in case Cap isn't on that. Now if you're talking about Mithra and Viera though. Oh god, no! No, let's not go down that path, please. Oh my god, the Viera. That's not something I'm gonna talk about here. There we go. That's beautiful. Beautiful GIF. Ian would bang a banga. I would bang a bang, not a banga. I'm not even sure what banga is, but I mean, bangs from life are great. Although it's a kind of a hard pick between that and Yang Yang, honestly. Tough choices, man. But anyway, they wouldn't be puntable, they would be kickable, so... Exactly. It's exactly what I think, like, that's exactly what you should do with those. And, like, they should reincarnate to become Lalafels or Tarutarus just for that reason. Just so they could be kicked around. Perfect reason for existence and purpose. They're cute, but also they're, like, just so kickable sometimes. Especially the ones that have, like, ironically deep voices for their own Lalafels. It doesn't make any sense. They should die. But I'm just not gonna talk about the eras and such because I gotta say, I haven't experienced it myself, but I'm fully aware of the underworld that is in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, things like don't go to Limsalominsa's Plaza at 3 AM. You should not fucking do that. You should just not do that. If you don't want to get involved in some pretty bad shit. You think you may have effed up Malgus sisters. How so? Oh, they're those things! Yeah, I remember that from SADX. It's like those, not red, but kind of like purple pinkish creatures with like some white hair locks. I remember those things. Yeah. I mean... there is the call from SADX. And I gotta say, if it was a smash or pass, definitely a smash. So, I guess, yeah. I'm not against the idea. Totally works. But there, Delaney, how did you mess up? Yeah, if you call smash, absolutely. Of course. That's an obvious choice. I would even say crush, but, well, I guess it depends on like a matter of opinion. Oh, no. I don't know which game you're talking from, honestly. But, I have some thoughts, but I will not explore them, as I have explored well enough. But let's not go too much of the deep end, alright? Let's keep this at least somewhat PG. Cap. Of course, I don't mean to, like, you know... I don't mean to, like, put titles on anybody, but... I guess, I mean... Considering your trend so far, like liking Freya, liking Beers and such... I think you have a certain affinity to... those kinds of creatures. Her name is Vanilla. Like from, also like from Sonic series. Because I'm not really sure myself right now.
You called?
No problem.
I mean, I know there was like a bunny called Cream, but I wouldn't like use the tag on them, honestly. Doesn't make sense to me, at least on first glance. But then again, I don't know how many other bunnies there are in the Sonic universe. My spheres are gonna be a big problem. Oh no. I need to really grind these things. Yep. Damn it, please. Get it, Tidus.
Oh yeah.
Well, Cap, let's just say that I haven't been all that exploratory on the Sonic games yet. I've always been interested in Sonic games, like I've liked the Sonic games I've played in the past, but again, I'm not like the guy to get myself a newest Nintendo game every single time. Like, I would love to try them, but, well... Nintendo does give a pretty tight lead on things. Not making these games to be played on PC and such. And I understand some games are just not really viable for PC because they like make some very specific gimmicks for the consoles, but it's also like still a marketing tactic in some cases, like it's just for the sake of like localizing. And I can't say that there's many opportunities I would end up playing these games simply because of that. I'm not in the financial situation to actually buy myself a Switch or anything like that. I would never come across that. Oh, Armin, why did you do this again? My AP. Okay, Waka. Don't you dare grow any more than that, please. For my own sake. We don't need this, man. Also, guys. Can you guys give me some clues as to, like, where am I supposed to find the most Master Thornberries and Varanas? Because these are, like, the biggest problems right now, and I need to get them. Black Elements too, but I think I'm almost done with those. But the Varanas I think I have the biggest problem with right now. Like, where should I go with these things? I don't want to lose this. I don't want to end up spending the whole stream just doing Omega. Actually, you know what, guys? It's been 3 hours. But I need to make this question. Let me make another prediction, guys. If you guys want to do one. Prediction. Is Eam gonna get out of Omega Ruins today? If I say yes and yes, and does everybody understand what that means? No. I'm just gonna put yes and no. Just to be clear about that. There you go. You guys got 2 minutes. So this is a little bit of a recap. For predictions is the idea of like betting. So you put your channel points to like guess which one is gonna be like the case. And the winning side is gonna get all the points pulled. Spread evenly. So if anybody wants to put predictions if I'm gonna make it, then... Oh my god. Is that actually Timor again? Just like doing a no for 10 points? For 3 hours. And I don't know how many I still need. Oh, that was Cap! Oh, that was Cap! You bastard! Nobody trusts me, man. Oh, dude. Oh. Well, anyway, I do try for 3 hours, but I don't know where Varunas and the other enemies are, honestly, like in general. So, it might take me a while to find these. Varunas and Master Thornberries. I've seen them, but I never figured out what their actual, like, spawning locations are.
You want some of this?
I think I should do some statistical analysis. Alright, guys. There's still 30 seconds roughly on submission. Anybody else want to pitch some points? There could be some big wins happening. For anyone that, you know, may be lacking in points. Pick your side, you don't have to put much. There's already big points in the game. 10 seconds. Okay, it's gonna be a one-on-one, I guess. So now we just wait and find out if I'm gonna actually make it or not. Well, I guess I gotta be serious about this then. But, I don't know, dude. I don't know what's gonna happen. I really wish I could make it, but I can't say that I have full confidence. Like, some of these enemies are actually kind of rare. And it feels like I've been, like, getting close to 10 for a while now. But I might be utterly wrong about that. Especially after losing progress twice. Well, I guess we'll see how that's gonna go. The one thing I don't want to happen right now... I just got a lot of notifications on phone. Weird. Hope that isn't anything too important. But, yeah. The thing is, because I'm not really sure what to count this anymore. I haven't been counting at all ever since I died my first time, because it didn't make any sense. I didn't know, like, how many enemies I had before. So with this, I'm just kind of lost. As to how much more I have to work on this, how much I have to grind for this. So now it's kind of just all up to Lady Luck, I guess. I think I already had Riku do their thing. But I guess I'll drop them in just in case. For a steal. Because at least Malboros are still worth got a bit of EXP. I wanna make use of it.
Farewell.
But yeah, like, sorry about this though, that I don't really know much about Sonic Universe.
That's how it's
I guess
done.
it's really like the kind of like a loss if you don't have Nintendo consoles anymore. Like the last time I had a Nintendo console, that was like when I was a kid. Oh crap. Waka's full now. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. I need to really get moving, guys. I will need to really get these stats done. Otherwise, I'm gonna waste my AP. And that would be the worst thing to do. So. First of all, we confirmed that 99 sphere levels is actually the maximum. And I guess with that, I'll put on my no encounters for now. We're gonna go back to the save sphere. I'll take a small bio break. And if you guys need one too, then go ahead. And after that, I'm gonna do some strict grade leveling. And then hopefully, I'll get my rest of the enemies. And hopefully it's gonna be even easier because we have all the, you know, extra stats on us. On the Dreamcast? How are you like staying on top of like all these Sonic trends then? Or were there already like that many bunny characters before that? Like before like Dreamcast? Like, or like up to the Dreamcast era, I guess would be the best way to put it. You stop playing the games, but you love the lore. So I guess you followed that digitally or somewhere, something like that. Maybe like watch up videos or something. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I would love to play them, but I certainly do not like, you know, wanna go and buy myself Nintendo consoles for a couple games. Spend like $600 to just play a couple games. Not worth it. Maybe 700 for like 3 games if I'm gonna get like, you know, Zelda, Sonic, and Mario, for example, like the 3 things. Maybe Pokemon, 800 euros. God, no. No, I don't want to go down that line. It's too expensive for me. Nintendo's way too premium. But, regardless of that though, guys, I'm gonna have to go take a small bio break now, so I'll be back in just about a minute. I'll leave a small ad break again on Twitch side, so anybody that wants to drop in doesn't have to go through ads for a while. So, once I'm back, I'm gonna get to the sphere grid, at least with the worst parts out of the way. What I want to first at least do is like get everyone onto the friend spheres over to Waka so we can move Waka to like use their sphere levels. We can do the other stuff later. So I'm not gonna do probably all of them at once, but we'll see about that. Anyway, I'll be back soon. Thank you guys for dropping in on the stream so far. Hope you've been enjoying this, and stick around. We'll be back for some action in just a bit. See you soon. And for those that are on the YouTube or subscriber side, thank you for your support. Guys, we have the Pikachu, but instead they have a Pikachu hat, and on top of that, there's a Pikachu. Alright guys, see you soon. Is he more creeped out yet? About Pikachuception? Or I guess they are not paying enough attention because they're doing their own FFX grind. They have been spared from the horrors of the Pikachuception. Somebody clip it so Timur can cry about it later. I think that would be the best course of action. Sonic also had some really dark comics. Like the character who was tortured and turned into a half robot. This is canon. Oh gosh, there really is some dark stuff. But I mean, to be honest, like, I do remember this, like, so impactfully from SADX, so, oh, it's still like there's still a long ad break, I see, okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna wait for a bit. So how are you subscribers? Man, I overestimated that minute 30 would be quicker. Or does the I don't know. Does like the minute 30 like take a bit longer than it like says it does? I mean, the pre-roll started 2 minutes ago and now like the minute 30 is going through. That's so weird. Alright, there we go. I suppose all the people are here finally again. Sorry for the little wait. I actually thought this ad break would be a bit shorter. I said minute 30, but it did it for like, I think almost 2.5 minutes, which is pretty weird, but I guess I'll do minutes in the future. I thought like 1 minute 30 would be like less waste, but I guess it was overdoing it. So, about the mention that you said here, Cap, Sonic also had some really dark comics. Like the character who was tortured and turned into a half robot. This is canon. Yeah, I mean, that is pretty dark, alright. I already reacted to it, so I'm not as surprised about it anymore, but yeah, this is... I mean, it is dark, but then again, I'm kind of used to this on Sonic in general. Like, there's this case, for example, like, I remember so vividly from SADX, there's the thing about E102 Gamma. And it's always, like, stuck with me ever since my childhood. Like, a robot... that from Eggman that grows sentience and realizes that Eggman doesn't care about them as individuals. They go on a journey to save their own brothers by destroying them, and then they just like grow compassion towards a living being and saves them despite Eggman's orders. And in the end, then they see themselves as a problem and they destroy themselves. It's just... it's so touching, and it's so weirdly impactful for something that's supposed to be just a children's game. And for a character that it doesn't even, like, really have, like, a long story, like, you know, it isn't, like, a big thing in the Sonic universe, but... as a standalone thing that just came and come and gone on SADX, it's just insane. But I love the depth the character had. But I gotta say it though, I think E102 deserve more love though. They were an amazing character. Okay, let's do this operation then. So, we're currently doing this. Yuna is currently at Holy. Alright. So our goal now is to just get everyone over to the friend sphere on Wakan, so Wakan can start moving on. So we can like all have like new like soft resets on the sphere grid. And it's gonna take a while because we still have many characters that have to go a long way, but I'm sure this will turn out fine. But yeah, I gotta say, I haven't really paid much attention to the Sonic lore. I didn't even think there would be like much lore to it in general. Like I know like SADX2 and SADX, or like SA2 and SADX are like pretty lore heavy games. But I wasn't like really sure like how much lore there's gonna be like in the future games as well, but I guess that has really been the case in general, like a longer term thing. So I gotta say I'm very surprised about that. Because they're always so action heavy. Does like Sonic like still make good stories even nowadays? I mean, I know that there's the Sonic the Hedgehog movies, for example, but I've seen at least a couple of them. They're good. But actually, they are originals, I think. Yeah, they are originals. I don't think they're based on anything else. They're just complete originals. and based on concepts that have been shown before in other games. It's like, you know, a nerdgasm for those that know the series already. And for me that actually had played, like, you know, SA2 very recently, before watching Sonic the Hedgehog 2, that was honestly like the coolest thing ever, because I understood so much more about like Shadow and like the... Actually, no, Shadow wasn't there yet. No, I know it's in SA3. I know it's in Sonic the Hedgehog 3, but no, Shadow wasn't there yet. But I know there's like the Chaos Emeralds already, and Chaos Emeralds became like a really big thing, like on the Sonic Adventure series at least. I'm not sure if anywhere else, but... solely because of that, I gotta say that I'm pretty interested in seeing where they have gone with that. I'm like, it would be interesting to see like how they have decided to make it in the movies. And like that these are like already like common tropes in their universe. Just like adds up on the hype and excitement because you know like what's up. And it all makes sense for like already existing fans of the series, of the franchise. But yeah, Cap, why did you stop playing the games yourself? Is it also because like Nintendo is expensive, or do you just like not enjoy platformer stuff anymore? Or do you have like some other reasons behind that? Hey there, Ninja. On your lunch break, I guess? Welcome back. This is a little bit of an just a little bit of a catch up here, so I'm still not done with my grind yet, but Waka got to 99 sphere level, so I have to catch up with this a bit, so we don't end up wasting AP. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to get everyone all the way to Ultima here, and having them teleport over to Waka, so Waka can just like start moving, because they've been like stuck on a certain spot just so like they could be like a very good conduit for people to go to. But, well, it's been a little slow. I've been trying to hold back because I've been grinding, but I didn't think somebody would actually get to 99 on this stream. Like this. So, I have to make amends. Are we only here with Lulu? Oh yeah, this is gonna take a while. Same thing with Tidus as well. How many points does Tidus have actually? 49. They might make it, but I'm not 100% about Tidus, honestly. Damn it, if they cannot make it, this is gonna be bad. And I'm honestly kind of concerned about my power spheres. Still not looking too good. I need to get to the more of the habit of using power extraction when I'm hitting with Auron. It doesn't take any damage away, it's just like an extra action. I just always forget about it. Not used to doing this yet. But yeah, what you having for lunch then, Ninja? Wait, did Lulu have all of that over there? Yeah, they did. Nothing to worry about then. We can move. Bifrak is abandoned. Pizza! Is it like a common thing for you to have pizza for lunch? Are you like going to like an actual pizzeria for that? Or are you like just like always eating some at the... Oh yeah, you had pizza slices at the office, I think, yeah. Common for you? Do you make it yourself or do you like order it from somewhere and just like bring portions over to the work? The bakery daily make pizza. Oh, that sounds good. Amazing. Is it like a bakery that's like right next to your workplace? And you can just like buy slices from there and go eat it at your own workplace? Nice! Congratulations, Migo. Glad to hear that. Okay, that's my last fortune sphere. Oh, I wish I was able to grind these more, but I cannot. Actually, I can just keep everybody else there for now. Like, if everybody else, like, stays at Waka's place and Waka moves on, I think it's gonna be still fine. But I need some more fortune spheres. 2 more at least. I don't like this at all. But I guess I have no choice. Inside Food City. Yeah, I'll ride on raid. At least it wasn't a big grind for you, Migo. Congratulations. Food City. Where were you from again, Ninja? I don't remember if you ever said it, but I was like thinking, I've never heard of Food City before. Like, that's never been a thing, at least in my area. I'm touring the chambers of the Faith to get more spheres and any items that they might have. I saw a video of the other day and I want to see if it's real. I want to see if they have items. Do let me know if you find out, Delaney, because I haven't made any revisits there, so if there actually is something, then I might consider going back to them. But I'm assuming that there isn't. If you've already done everything. There we go, Yuna's gone. Okay, what's gonna happen if there's lots of people at the same spot? I wonder. Like, 4 works mechanically, but I wonder about Yuna here. Like, if you have more than 4 in the same spot, what's gonna happen? How do I deal with stacking of characters? There we go, there's 4 right there. And it looks so weird when they all just like stack up at the same spot, nothing changes but the colors. Knoxville, Tennessee. So you're from, yes, you're from America's, but yeah. Is like Food City like a common thing in US? Or is it like a Tennessee thing specifically? Because I never heard of Food City before. But in any case, if it's close by to your workplace, then that's completely okay, man. Glad to hear you got such an opportunity. Having like a cafeteria or something similar to like at somewhere close to your workplace does not limit you to just like bringing your own homemade lunches. Alright, thanks, Delaney. Thanks for checking out for me, because I'm not really sure myself. It kind of feels pretty cool, though, thinking about this. Like, it feels like we're, like, you know, 2 friends playing the same game and just, like, visiting at school every day to talk about what they've discovered in the game, so, like, they could, like, help each other, like, figure things out. Cool stuff. Also, what do you need from Stradmigo? Did you not get your drops yet? Yeah, remember, I know you've finished Scalo, but I wasn't sure, like, how much you've done in Strat. Like, do you still need drops from there? Also, did I say Scalo, not Strat? I meant to say Strat because that was, like, the thing you were going for next. Of course. I mean, it's pretty cool to be playing stuff together, even if it's not directly. The best way to multiplayer a single player experience. Especially when it's about a game that has this certain, you know, sense of hidden item steal. So there could be lots of things you could discover with some split expeditions. Wait, you can actually buy those? I don't remember. Were those always buyable? And for that matter, wouldn't they be pretty expensive? Is that the end of your dungeon grinding before TBC though? Once you get that strat stuff and like the reputation stuff? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, you didn't remember those. True. You might need a first strike weapon for those, to be honest. For example, Grey Malboros here in Omega Runes actually doesn't work. Like, you cannot use a initiative on them. It doesn't work at all. It's pretty weird. But yeah, now I'm out of fortune, so I won't do any more steps with Tidus, sadly. And Orin, I guess I'll just finish this part off and just like go with Waka for a bit. Oh, I can see, yeah, fair enough. People probably don't care about, like, gatekeeping those too much anymore now that, like, you know, they're about to go out of fashion. Like, once TBC drops in, nobody's gonna care about those anymore. So I guess that's fair enough. But is that gonna be the last of your grinds for TBC, or are you still gonna have something else to do here before TBC launches? Okay, so why do you need rep items in the first place? Are they like an actual currency, interchangeable currency for buying these things? Oh yeah, of course. But you're gonna definitely need first strike for that, I think, not just initiative. And all of them don't allow you to flee, by the way. Keep that in mind. Okay, so that's the thing, Migo. I didn't know that insignias were not only rep items, but they were also like a currency to use. I had no idea, so that's pretty interesting. I guess that makes sense then. So you don't want them for rep, but you want them for exchanges. Fair enough. And I mean, I know you are last minute, but I mean, do you have anything to do for the last 2 weeks? If you're done with that almost? Or do you suppose you're gonna take all the 2 weeks to do strat? Or are you gonna level up your Warlock, for example, in the meantime, while waiting? What's your plan? Take a breather and focus on your backlog. Okay, fair enough. Are you gonna like drop in for TBC as soon as it comes out? Or are you gonna wait for like the biggest type to go over? So you don't have the contest over things so much? Okay, that's actually pretty good then, Delaney. At least you don't have any fronts empty then. Anyway, I think I wanted to go for Tidus path here, so I guess I'm gonna do just that with Waka. Alright boys, let's go. Chicks in time. I could also go Riku path, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea. I'm gonna stick to what I promised I would do, so I'm gonna just do this stat. And I'm finally getting rid of these sphere levels, my god. Waka's precious 99 sphere levels. Would I want those anymore? Ah, I see. So, of course, that's gonna take some time. Are they not gonna be compatible with, like basic TBC versions already? Or is it, like, Anniversary gonna be somehow different? Because, I mean, TBC is not, like, here for the first time already. Like, it's happened many times in Classic already, so... Why would this be different? Why would this need a separate update? No, it's not my plan. I just don't want to waste my AP, guys. I promise, I'll be done with this soon. I promise. I just need to think about this. How I want to do this. But we don't need extract power too badly, so I guess I'm just gonna focus on the main tree. I'll get the HP over there. Actually, no, the MP. Right. And I mean, somebody's still a winner, so I guess there's no reason for me to just, like, you know, waste the points. Power break. I mean... Yeah, I guess I'm gonna just stick to Tidus for now. It's fine. I'm second guessing myself, but I got it. I've decided. No, I'm okay, I'm okay. Why so? You feel like I'm restless? I might sometimes have some difficulty speaking in general. It's just like a thing that happens. Don't need to worry about that too much. But I'm okay. I'm just so desperate to get out of Waka's hands because Waka was full sphere levels. That's how it was. So I couldn't like level up with them anymore. I wanted to fix that problem. And the thing here we're talking about here is that I set up a bet on Twitch called a prediction, and that the thing about it is that it was a choice between am I gonna make it out of Omega Ruins this stream or not. Okay, I should not go downwards. Actually, there is this thing, which I guess I'm supposed to do as like while I'm on the tedious path, and also maybe like open up the lock here in the meantime. Why not? Although I do feel like opening the lock is kind of pointless. I'm not gonna go down the Riku path. But sure, let's do it. We got like 60 level 2 black spheres anyway. Yeah, like that's gonna matter at all. Yep, we're done there. And also more HP. I wonder when my Waka boy is gonna get over to 10k HP. Where do we have to put our HP limit breaks open? Oh, delay attack. Nice. It's not Buster, but that works. At least we got 3 delayers now. That's way handy. Handy dandy. But I think I might just leave myself in the middle of the mana sphere. I think 40 sphere levels wasted is already good enough for this. Yeah, this is gonna be sufficing for now. And let me now double check this, so... Oh, this is a bonus path. Kind of. Because there's a full break. I mean, I could open that. If I went back for that, grab the HP along the way. Got the power extraction as well. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it's there, it's there. We go down the orange normal path. How many lock spheres do I have left for level 4? 6. You know what? Waka does need breaks too, so you know what? I'll get the full break. Let's do it. I'll end it there. With the sphere grid leveling. Ooh, 40 MP! Nice. Waka needs the stuff pretty dearly too, honestly. And since actually, hold on. Almost forgot. There's this too. Why can't you run, Delaney? What happened? Oh yeah, you got like one... you're gonna flee from the Dark End fight. Well, I did warn you. Some of them you cannot run away from, so... That's what you get for not believing me. I experienced it firsthand. It wasn't pleasant. But it happened. Yeah, it won't flee. Well, it's your death. Just like I did. Yeah, me neither. I don't remember them exactly myself, so which one is it? Alright, my first full break in this whole game. Let's go. Good job, Waka. Now I got this whole thing for yourself. Now let's see. Hold on. Uh-huh. Looking pretty good, I'd say. Alright. And what do you have, Waka? 8k HP. Okay, that's decent enough. Strength could be a bit better, but I guess we'll work out that detail soon enough. Oh, full run. Alright, good luck, man. Hope you're gonna still be able to get to the stream in time. Before it ends. Alright, that's gonna give me at least now, okay. Kimahri is the closest one to getting another cap out, but that's okay. Kimahri is gonna evolve pretty fast anyway, and he's already at the position, so I'm not too worried about them. Tidus and Auron are like now the ones that I'm most concerned about, and Auron is at 64. We need to get a Fortune Sphere by then, if you don't want to waste the luck plus 4 that's there. Or have to use a sphere activation thing later. I just been grinding in Omega Runes forever, dude. That's all where it's come from. These things give insane AP. Especially if you have like some AP bonus weapons on. Because my ultimates are doing a lot for me. But not many of them actually have them. Well, actually half of them do, but I got a couple guys with capture weapons, and then Yuna is wearing a sensor. Or should be wearing a sensor. Thanks for reminding him. No problem, Seam. So now... Orna's base 24k damage. Nice.
I'll take care of them.
Okay, well, you can do that, but be careful. Enemies can be actually pretty tough in here. Especially against the Grey Malboro. That can wipe your whole party if you're not prepared. Either you gotta have, like, some character that has confusion and, berserk proof. Or you're gonna have to do a certain, like, combo with Tidus. You gotta get the first strike on, and then you gotta switch that over with Tidus, so Tidus can put provoke, so it will prevent them from using bad breath, and then you can like do whatever, like do delay attacks or something. I would prefer delay attacks or busters and try to defeat them before they get a turn. Because if they bad breath even once and don't have proper protections for it, you might be boned. I wouldn't play around with that.
Miss me?
I think I haven't had Lulu yet. So I'll do just that. I think it's Yuna, Kimahri, and Waka, and that's it. But yeah, does anybody want to tell me if they know any better? Where should I find Varunas and Master Tomberries in this place? If you want to expedite the progress of whether I'm gonna find myself enemies or not in here that I need. Because I might have to do another big pilgrimage again until I find them somewhere. And hope that it's a consistent spawn in that place.
Sit back and watch.
No, it's fine, Delaney. I didn't have a proper spot to grind either until I got to Omega Ruins. I was just like doing haphazard grinds with Waka, Tidus, and Auron until then. But now I got something good going on. Oh no! Fuck, I don't have anybody useful in here. Okay, Waka made it. And so did actually Kimahri too. Oh! That's surprising. Yeah, I forgot to put Auron in. That was a bad idea. Alright, we got this though. We got this. At least I did just save, so I didn't lose much even if I would have died there. It's okay. But this is exactly why this is a bad encounter. You don't want that to happen. You could get all of your characters confused or berserk, and that could be like an endless loop. So... I guess I'll keep Kimahri on the field to help them at some point.
No problem.
If you wanna see how I do the Malboro, if it is by messing the things up in the beginning, then you can see for yourself. I think Yuna didn't do anything yet. There we go. Riku actually does 7k damage now. She's been getting surprisingly powerful, honestly. I like it. I don't think Kimari's done anything yet, so I guess I'm just gonna do a smack. And let's get this out of the way then.
Farewell.
Oh! I was still supposed to do Waka. I wasn't expecting a crit.
That's how it's done.
Thanks, Oren. And I didn't do Lulu. And I was so certain I did. No worries, Ninja. Thank you so much for dropping in. And good luck with the rest of your workday. See you another time. This is fine. Critting is what Oren does. I guess so. I guess I should prevent that. And they don't even have the luck +4 yet.
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go.
You couldn't go through the cave again in Manga Gazette. A cave in Manga Gazette. No, Manga Sisters is based on the... Hold on. How was it again? The first one of the things came from the chests, like from doing enough captures in different regions. What was the other part for the seal? Oh yeah, it came from the... Didn't it come actually from Remion Temple itself? Hold on. Let me remind myself real quick. I don't fully remember how it went, but... Maga Sisters. How do you get them? The player must obtain the Flower Spectre or Scepter for defeating Bahamut at the temple. Yep, and the second one comes from Monster Arena prize for capturing everything at Mount Gagazet. You were talking about Mount Gagazet, not Manga Gazette. I guess you were doing speech again. Now, all the enemies should be available though. I mean, I was able to grind them afterwards, so that shouldn't be the problem. Which enemies are you missing? Are you sure they're not just the water enemies? Like the piranhas, the armor fish, and whatever Medusa things those were. Hold on. What were they called again? Splasher, Mailspike, and Achelous. Those are the water enemies. Are you sure you haven't been grinding there yet? Because if you haven't, then you should. Which enemies? Okay, I see. Well, they should all be available though, so that shouldn't be a problem. So no worries there, at least, should be. And the underwater ones are also in the cave, so you should be able to find them all in there. So kind of tell me the enemy names that you're missing, because I can maybe help you with that a bit.
Got you covered.
Oh wait, no Waka. I need Titus. I need Oren. I need Oren. For the power extraction. I guess I use Waka then. I just need to remember to use the extract power skill more often.
Booyah!
Power spheres are still my biggest bottleneck at the moment.
I'm good, yeah?
That's better. 2 speed spheres and 3 power spheres. I'll take it. I do prefer using Auron though, because they do have lots of damage at the moment. These statue things? Really? Oh man. Wait, full break costs 99 NP? That's expensive. I like the idea, but that might be a bit too much even for me. I mean, okay, Waka does have 600 MP, but still. That isn't exactly in my preferred zone of cost. Maybe if I was dealing with a particularly tough enemy, but this isn't one of those. Did Tidus have triple foul? He does. Come on. There we go. That's my silence. And now I need to fix somebody. Fine. I guess I'll have Yuna fix Auron for the time being. Because I cannot do shit about Walker right now. So yeah, Delaney, which enemies are you missing then? If you know the names. Ah, shit, I lost Yuna. Great. I just love that. Well, you're still gonna get it now, buddy. I hope you're ready. Amangi. Oh, shit. That was a mistake. My bad. Okay, I hope I won't regret this. It's gonna be fine. Darkfell, Ahriman, Grendel, Mandragora, and Behemoth. Cave ones. And all the 3 underwater ones. You can face all the other ground enemies except the Mandragora in the beginning of the Xenogen ruins. Like outside. If you wanted to use the portal to get there. The teleport pad. But they are a long grind, it's gonna take some time, so you better get to it if you wanna get it done ASAP. And the second thing is that, well, as long as you just go to any of the pools, you can find the enemies, but I think you have to go for like the back left pool to find the Medusas. Like the first water pool you can go to, like from the first left, is not gonna have those Medusas yet. But if you go there, you will find them. So you can fight them all 3 at once until you're done. I suggest doing that.
Oh yeah!
Actually, no. This is a bad idea. I must have Lulu or Auron. Or no dice. You know what? I'll just try Lulu's attack power now. 2k. Not bad. Much more than I expected. Alright, let's bring Auron in then. And I guess I haven't used Kimari yet. For the Suna. I think I haven't used Waka either. But I think I'm gonna cry about that for now. Let's just get out of this place.
Farewell.
There we go. Let me see my phone real quick. Anything important happening? Some messages, but hopefully these are not gonna be super important. And they can wait for a couple hours. Alright, so, where was I? Right, we're still supposed to look for the Varanus and Masterton berries. Hopefully we'll get lucky soon. I need some leads here. If I'm gonna get out of this place in time. But right now my luck is not on my side for some reason.
No time to waste. Let's go.
But anyway, good luck with the hunt, Delaney, but you should not be locked out from Magus Sisters at all. That shouldn't be the problem. And if you need an Aeon to defeat the Magus Sisters and such for like all the rewards, then remember to go grab Anima as well from Baj. So unlucky with the triple fouls, man. Okay, silence attack, please. Really? No dice, I guess. Waka has learned to be a victim. Congratulations, buddy. We're so proud of you. Okay, now we'll need a fix. I wish there was just a mass Asuna. That would be so nice. But I guess I shouldn't be asking for anything too powerful. Now that would be just way too kind on Final Fantasy perspective. Oh yeah, right, because I'm still affected. True. Let's bring in Yuna for the heals. I guess I should do armor break next. To secure an overkill on that thing. And can I now please work with the silence attack? Ah! Unlucky. Well, at least I have a good excuse to use my casters for some Asunas. Because honestly, I don't think I need much in the way of stealing anymore. I think I've done more than enough on every single enemy type. Ooh, double. Well, that actually didn't work out so nicely. But now I can use Riku for this, though. So it's fine. Alibet potions are the best. Gotta have some petrification cure for all the snakes that are gonna be running around in the area, in the desert. Or whatever deserty creatures like basilisks would probably cause like some petrification. But of course they would need petrification protection. The Albeds. So now that just leaves Tidus, and I guess the obvious choice here would be to armor break it. So that Waka could destroy... no, Auron could destroy him. Also, I just noticed Tidus actually has the most HP right now, which is very curious. I did not expect that would happen. I thought they would be falling behind a bit compared to like Auron, but well, a couple of shots and they're on their usual limits. Alright, let's keep moving. Varunas! Where are you? I kinda just wanna flee, man. I just kinda wanna flee. I'm not feeling these enemies, man. They make me sad.
Riku's back.
There we go.
My turn now.
Now we can finish this thing off. At least the good thing is that we can at least use Auron to one-shot these enemies, basically, but it doesn't help that, it doesn't help that I only have one weapon and one character to do that with. Everyone else still needs their capture weapons. Oh, wait. My formation is so messed up right now. Let's not talk about that. Oh, black elements, finally. Well, I think spirits are certainly limited to this specific area with the black elements. But I wonder if the Varunas are gonna be more in the main path or something like that. Still trying to figure things out after all. Okay, so I cannot use Auron anymore if I want to keep capturing these things. They would do way too much damage.
No problem.
Wouldn't be good for tenderizing my targets.
No worries.
Just don't Berserk Kimari and we're good. Oh, we have the black elements. Nice. Okay, so we don't have to worry about these anymore. Oh, finally. Now we just need Varunas and Master Thumb Berries. I knew black elements would never be like the bottleneck here, but at least that's now verified. Good job, Waki. What did you do with Black Element to make Waki so mad? You should have berserked like them like that. You're gonna bring yourself your own world of hurt with that. I think this should do it. There we go. And besides, now that we got them captured, we don't have to worry about like the actual capture sequences anymore. We're just gonna one-shot them with Auron, and that's it. So in a way, it's a good thing we get some of these enemies out of the way, so getting through like the pointless encounters is a bit faster, but it's still a shame that we don't get these encounters too often. It's like 1 in 10 or something, maybe even less. The game doesn't agree with me. Which enemies I should get? Oh, Varuna! Finally! Okay, this is a spot where we can at least find Varunas. I think we should stick here for now. How much HP does this thing have again?
Let them come.
56k, so even if Auron crits, this will not die.
I foresee no
50k is like my maximum. There we go. Good enough for me. And at this point, I don't care too much about the turn sequences. I just want this guy captured and out of the way. Okay, they're immune to delays. Great to know. Actually, what do you have that I could steal? Farplane Wind. Oh yeah, that thing. But I will not bother, that's it. Varuna captured, so we're not done with them yet, or weren't. Oh boy. But we're gonna stick to this spot then. Until we're done with this. And I'm not sure how much like this spot is like specific to this. But I don't want to miss my chance to get these again. I think I'm gonna get to the same direction of just like not caring about my turns. Just passing them and like letting... I think Tidus finish it off. I think they're the last attacker that I need.
My turn now.
Wait, does Tidus also have... Oh, they do. Right. My melee trio actually does now have... Everyone has extract power, so we can actually farm this a lot. Oh, I missed Lilu's turn. Girl, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to do that to you. Alright. Come on, Varunas. I don't know how many of you Sickos I still need, but I want you in my tummy. And we're also in the zone that will spawn pure Boroses as well. Good to know. Just don't attack Oren. Great, okay.
Enough.
Well, that's one way to get yourself killed easily. What am I supposed to say? Easy stuff. Like, guys, do you have any idea, like, are actually Varunas supposed to be like rare spawns? Because they do seem like an utter nuisance to get sometimes. I don't mind the grind, but it does like hamper my moving to another thing. Oh, Mastodon Berry. Okay, we don't mess this one up anymore. Let's not play around. Just play nice. Okay. I really want to slap it with Oren, but I know what's gonna happen is that I'm gonna overdo it. And I don't want that. So instead, I'll do this in very small trickles. 5 hits is all we need. And some resurrections along the way. I could also actually try doing double casting. Let me see. Are you gonna be any good at, like, magic, Tidus? Nah, you're completely useless. Okay, so at least that isn't an option. Okay, that's wonderful. I just love this. Oh no, not Esuna. I'm so dumb, I'm so dumb. Okay, it's fine. We just need a Kimari in our lives, and we're gonna be good. I trust. And then let's bring Walker back.
Back on the field.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything that could help me with this one. to like do double hits or something. And I mean, I could use attack reels, but it's risky that I'll do too many. And I don't want to lose these enemies anymore, so... I'll just play the careful way. Although the Death Strike idea is very good. I do like it. I need to check how expensive that is. I might have some use for it. I just wish the karma wasn't 100% counter rate. At least let me keep my character sometimes. This takes a lot of mana to maintain. Oh, well, the good thing at least is that we know that we have the resources or like the spot that can spawn both. So we can get Verunas and Master Tamberes at this spot. At what kind of volumes I don't know yet, but I hope it's gonna be something we can actually do. Realistically, in a relatively acceptable amount of time. Because right now I'm not liking my odds.
Problem.
I'm gonna fix this. Oh! We're done with Tamberes!
This is easy.
Okay, it's just the Verunas. And we can just... Oh, Kimahri's maxed out. Okay. We're gonna have to do some sphere grading then. But before I do, let me first put everyone together so we don't waste this, even by accident. So what should I do with Kimahri? Healer's Path, Tidus Path, Riku Path. I mean, since Kimahri is already a pocket caster, might as well make them to be a Bonafide caster. But that does also mean that they wouldn't have as much potential as a caster, like on the tree. Because they wouldn't interject with their black magic anymore. Actually... How deep down the tree is it? So if I go down the white magic path, grab this stuff and this stuff. Wait, why does... Ah, yeah, because it ends up like this, right. Okay. Well, I don't need to go too much further down that path. I'll just grab the strength along the way. And when I get here, I'm gonna get myself two choices. I'm either gonna end up... Actually, is it two choices? No, it's one-sided. We go from here. Right. Reflex. Isn't that... Now we're on Black Mage Tree. Wait, what? So we end up here. Grab this. But there isn't any other path we can... Ah, yeah. It splits up from here, but we can go down from here instead. I see. Yeah. So that's how it continues. We got nothing left on this side of the tree. So we could basically just grab whatever is in here. Then go up here. That would be done already. Then I would eventually end up at the intersection with Riku. So I could grab whatever things is left for white magic that's over here. Then I can like start going from here on Riku's path. You know what? Sure, why not? I'll do it. Let's do white magic. I don't need strength for Kimahri for now, so I don't really care about that too much. So we're gonna get our nullification spells, I guess. And I think I'll do it so that we end up at least having roughly, I would say... 60 points on Kimahri, so we don't have to do this right away. But just so that I won't end up spending too much time on a sphere grid that I cannot save right now. Because if I did end up losing for some reason, then at least I won't have like too much time wasted on this part in particular. Yeah. I still only have like 30 power spheres. I'm not gonna lie, my power spheres are also kind of suffering. This is not good. I'm actually leveling faster than I get spheres. It's crazy. I can't believe it. Okay, considering I'm at about 78 sphere levels, I think I'm gonna grind myself all the way until Cura. And that's it. You got anima already? Alright, well, have a great meal break, Timor. Hope it's been a great adventure for you so far. Yeah, I'm gonna clutch grab the strength over there too. Why not? It's gonna be even more inconvenient to grab that as Riku, so... Hey Delaney, how is your grind on the Mount Kagase going so far? Oh my god, I said about 60 to 70, but getting to Cura is exactly 60 sphere levels left. Okay, nice. So I'll leave it there. The next one is gonna be Oran. I really wish I get a Fortune Sphere before that. I really don't want to miss the luck. But this will have to do for now. Alright, my HP is still a bit low after that encounter with Tomberry. Let's fix that. Oh, and Kimari's got 5k HP finally. Man, that's been a long grind to get there. My guy is so squishy. I know you're missing the Magus Sisters, but I was asking like how you're doing with the Mount Kagase grind for the Magus Sister unlock.
No time to waste.
But you have anima though. Nice. Oh wait, hold on. It's going. I will head back to Gagaset after I wanted to grind levels. Oh, I see. So we're like at the Omega Ruins. How did it go for you? Were you having any struggles at Omega Ruins? Or were you like using anima for most of the encounters? You things really just want to be killed, huh? I keep telling you, it's not a good idea to go against Oran. But nobody believes me.
Bring it on!
The counters are a bit fierce sometimes, though. Oh, I see, yeah, that's fair enough. Well, let's just say that I wish you do not come across a Marlboro. I'm not sure if you have the skill sets to deal with that right now. I think that's all right.
Farewell.
I missed Titus. Oh, wow. Get good. You used Animate, Grand Summon, and use Oblivion? Dude, what I like a panic button attack right there. I mean, it's pretty good, honestly. I love Animus Oblivion, but I haven't had to use that here so far yet, though. Would be pretty interesting to try that, though. But, well, you know what the Marlboro looks like, right? So it's like just a Marlboro. It's just another color of a Marlboro. And trust me, It's just about as annoying as any other Marlboro.
That's how it's done.
But just a reminder, do not let go of your first right character. Never. Otherwise you might regret it. Oh, Varuna! Finally. Please, let me be done with this already. Okay, Oran's full HP, so we can do this attack. No risk. Imagine a shiny Pokemon Marlboro. Everybody wants it. I've always wanted my own pet Marlboro, guys. Definitely. Definitely not a bad idea either. Okay, I guess we can play around a bit. We're not in that bad of a situation here. Yunariku Kimari, I guess I'll put them all in. And since Orin already did an attack, then I guess that just means... Yeah, let Tidus and Waka finish this guy off. Silence. Pointless. Also, you actually call him Marlboro with an R. Dude, you shouldn't be smoking like that. Yeah, that wasn't my last Varuna. But that's one more. Mama bro, you shouldn't be thinking about smoking so much. You're mixing up the names with the real thing and the wrong thing. That's inappropriate. Oh, hey, Marley. Do I want to deal with you, or do I just want to get rid of you? I don't know yet. I guess I'll deal with it.
Hey, you! Over here!
Like, I've had this, like, half feeling when I see these Marlboros at this point that whenever I see them, I would just, like, shooting start their asses off over to oblivion. Just because I think they would deserve it. But maybe that's not the best long-term choice. Right, these things gave remedies. I might actually want to take you up on those offers. I could need some. But yeah, let's not do any more attacks on this thing. Because I know I can mess this up somehow. So I was like thinking that Orin might crit it and we would lose all of our AP grind. So I won't do that until I got everyone's turns in. I think it's still just Kimari and we're good to go. But I'm also afraid that it might not die from a single hit anymore.
No problem.
We're gonna need another delay. Get out. I just don't want to think about it. I mess up with one single attack. I get a bad breath. And then I get full confusion / berserk. And I wipe. Game over. And lose all these Varunas that I caught. A hopping 2. But whopping 2, it's a lot at this case. I've been looking for these things for like an hour. And I'm still not done. Oh well, it's been 4 hours since I started this. And I've seen it in Varunas.
I'm good, yeah?
Oh. You're gonna go for that next? She would beef up quite a bit from that, because Waka is a pretty tanky build. By default. Come on, Varunas, please. I don't want to be stuck here forever. We got other things to do too. Nope. Azorus. Yeah, you shouldn't do that, honestly. Just stick there. You got nothing to lose at this point. It's not the time to be fooling around with Omega yet.
No problem.
Don't need any of this. I guess I'm just getting the appropriate turn skips out of the way. There we go. This is peak gameplay. Don't give a shit about any loot. Just don't care about anything else in a full AP and just use Auron. Auron is the answer to all things in the world. They are the 42. Make no mistake. Also, I know I probably shouldn't be jinxing this, but I wonder when my inventory is gonna get full. It has been a hot minute since I last visited a store. And I hope I won't be getting myself a full inventory on the next one. You ran into one. So, how did that go? Oh, hey, Stone Boys. Can you please not bother me? Tough luck. Why can't I just get silenced, guys? I hate you. You're so nasty. Come on, take your silence. Uh-huh. Yeah, but it's always a chance that you don't get the bad effects that would actually like ruin your party. So the question is, did you get wiped or not? Look, I'm asking the important questions, obviously. Seriously? No, 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 no. Why won't these statues listen to me, man? Oh wait, I'm not ready for this. Yeah. Well, this isn't gonna get any better from here. Thank you for not testing your metal on Waka. Appreciate it. You didn't get wiped. Oh. Well, hope you're gonna survive through that. Because, yeah, it is a very luck-based thing, but you don't want to play with luck when it comes to long runs along the dungeon. And potentially losing all progress is not fun. Okay, let's just bring Auron in. I need to fix him. Is Tidus fine?
Got you covered.
Totally not fine. I think I use Kimari's Asuna then. Wait, did I messed it up, yeah. Oh well, we have Auron, so it's gonna be fine. As long as Auron or Lulu is in the party, nobody's gonna get stone white. Nice. So I guess at this point... But they do have 20k HP still. Nah. One more try. I'm just gonna armor break it. And destroy it. Not even gonna bother anymore at this point. Well, it's not necessarily the worst, but it's more about the fact, like, what weapons and skills do they have on them right now? Or, well, weapons mostly. Or, not weapons. Armor. And weapons, I guess, yeah. If they had First Strike or protection armor on them for Confusion and Berserk or not. And if they have nothing, then yeah, it's kinda bad. But they did say that they got attacked you on the first turn, so I guess you didn't have first strike at the time. Is Oren for you also the one with first strike, or is it somebody else? Okay, I'm just... I guess I'll just bring in Waka. Oh yeah, Waka is actually good now. Yeah, Waka is fine. Get the other one, please. There we go. That's more like it. Alright, now it's a breeze. Whew.
Bring it on!
Just keep Riku and let's get this over with then. And you know what? I'll use full break. Oh, that's sort of nasty. Love it. Uh-huh. You don't really use those three characters that often, so they're terrible. HP and they have okay weapons, but they're not that strong. Lulu's got like just over 2,000 HP. Oh yeah, that's bad. The minute Yuna became my ultimate user, I haven't really been using Lulu that much, and Lulu's got 30-tier spells. I mean, I feel you because I was also like favoring Yuna a lot with this kind of stuff. But now I just don't need spells anymore because I just find melees to be way more superior at the moment. Although Lulu does have potential with the magic booster and double casting right now, but that's not something that's really good right now for me. I kind of need to get myself captures, so the spells aren't exactly gonna do casting or like capturing for me, which kind of sucks. Even if they had the weapons on, so I'm just trying to avoid whoopsies. Guys, is it just about okay to start going insane? I just can't understand how bad these spawn rates are.
If you say so.
Oh yeah, I understand you. Omega could drop some more, but yeah, that's not gonna be it right away. I think I calculated last time that I have just enough to do all the rest of my things, but I'm also lucky since apparently the advanced sphere grid or expert sphere grid apparently has like less nodes to deal with, so we can get with lesser level 4s. So I guess like that's like the long-term benefit of playing with this grid. But I still wouldn't do it just for that.
Got you covered.
You have 3. Well, I have now 4. I had 6, but I used 2 on the full break. And I think there was like still something in front of some other spell on the far left, but that's all I need my spheres for. And I have just enough to get it. So I'm not too concerned anymore. Although people were surprised when I said that I was already done with it, like I wouldn't need any more level 4s. But that's only because at least Timor thought that I would still need like more, because they were thinking of the standard sphere grid by default, so that needs more. So in a normal case it would not have been enough, but because I'm in my current situation, it is. I turned the impossible to possible. Oh yeah, you want Ultima too. Well, for me it's like I already have Ultima unlocked over there on the far top right. And the only thing I need level 4s anymore is this thing over here, Quick Pockets. And it needs 4. So that's it. And there aren't any other level 4s around on the field anymore. Not so many locks either, for that matter. And the other locks I have an abundance of, so I have no worries anymore about this. It's gonna be fine. But I'm being pretty much gate-locked by Varunas, though. With all honesty. I don't like it. Full cure? You mean like Curaga? Or are you talking about full life? Because there is no full cure, I believe. As a spell itself.
I'm here.
Not for long. Okay, I guess I'll stick for a bit. But Oren is a real deal here. Yeah, full life, as I figured. Well, I already had the both paths open, and I figured my best way of doing it would be to grab myself full life, go from there to go for Ultima. That way I wouldn't waste any more, like, detours over to that direction. All in the same course, so to speak. But of course, that may not be applicable to you, so I'm not gonna, like, give you any ideas. You'll have to figure out your own best course of action here, unfortunately. That's what happens when you play with different grids. They actually function so differently. I'm not, like, sure how much it, like, rearranges things. But I'm assuming that they're still not, like, close enough to, like, the same layout. Oh, so is Kimari also like on the Black Mage path for you? Just like mine is? I mean, mine is honestly kind of like an Omni at the moment. Kind of like going for the... It was actually going for a White Magic path right now to fill out all the other magic stats. I'm like going for a Sage at the moment. And after that, I guess I'll focus on melee stats. But that's gonna still take some time. Yeah, I see. Well, I guess that isn't too surprising then. But honestly, like, Bio is not exactly a spell you really use much anymore at this point.
Farewell.
Oh, so you're like even completely off the Black Mage path for Yuna? Not just like learning some Black Magic along the way, but Yuna also followed along? Have you been just dealing with potions then? Or are you like just using basic cure spell for the most of the things? Tidus is a White Mage? Bro, nobody's playing Tidus then. What about Slows and Slogas and Haste and Hastagus? I see. Is this like, you know, currently? Or is this like the path they have been overall? So like Tidus has never been Tidus? Or is that just like your second alignment after doing Tidus' tree? Going for the White Mage tree? Talking about formation, my formation is kind of off right now. There we go, we don't want to mess that up. This is very important.
Enough.
Come on, Varunas! Come on! I need you. Where are you? Oh, for the love of God. You know what? You, buddy,
My turn now.
don't do what you do, because I don't trust right now if I would do, like, the shooting star correctly.
Hey, you! Over here!
But I'm gonna turn you into a fucking bowling ball. A flying bowling ball. I see. You know what? I'm so done with you. You're so... Yes. Yes, perfect idea. Shooting star.
No mercy.
Exactly. Out of my way. Pew! Would I kill it anyway, to be honest.
That's how it's done.
Worth it. Moving on. We don't talk about that. But I see, you have like a pretty interesting setup there. I'm not sure if that's like, you know, by following the natural flow of the sphere grid. But I believe it might be the case. Been a while though, so I'm not 100% on that. Okay, nice. They did not go for Oren. For once. So we didn't waste our opportunity to get some AP for everybody with these guys. Because I swear these fire elementals, these Puroboroses, have an obsession with attacking Oren out of all things. And Oren's got counter. So the fight just ends up abruptly usually with these things. Come on, Varunas. You know what? I'm not feeling amicable right now. And it's rain training. I see. Oh, so yeah, Oren is on like on that Tidus path, I see. Well, that's okay, honestly. There's no problem with that. Whatever floats your boat. Well, now that that's done, I guess I'll let Oren do some damage here. Riku, Yunakimari. Why learning the Buster skills? Are you talking about the Waka's Buster skills, or are you talking about Delay Buster? Because Delay Buster is only still a Tidus skill, not like a Waka skill. And I don't think you would come across Waka's status effect skills while you're on that path so easily.
Farewell. That's how it's done.
Orange at 89. This is not good. This is not good. We need Fortune Sphere so badly right now. Or am I gonna miss my Fortune Sphere? Please don't tell me I will. I don't wanna. Varunas, please. Yeah, I know it's for Oren, but I'm telling you, if Oren is on Tidus' path right now, Delay Buster, yes, it's on Tidus' path, but it isn't like other busters are on Waka's path. Do you like have an actual connection between Tidus and Waka path, or are you just talking about the Delay Buster? Because you shouldn't mix those two up. But we got a Varuna. Please let this be the last one, so we don't have to do this anymore. I don't mind, but we need to go on. I've been keeping you guys tortured way too long with this. With this particular grind. Oh no. Of course this guy is gonna get complicating. Or complicated. Well, it's fine. We can still sneak in a Riku. But this guy is trying to get a double turn next, which I don't like. Oh, it's just Demi. That's fine then. We got this in a bag.
No problem.
One more. Just bring in Waka. Don't mess this up.
It's over.
Oh, it just captured.
I'm good, yeah?
It's still captured. We might still need another Varuna. I kind of want to go check somewhere, but honestly, I have this feeling. I have this feeling that it won't be worth it. And besides, we'd have to make a long run all the way back here if we want to do that. I know we could use no encounter, but I'd rather not waste my time on that. Let's just try to get the Verunas to come in. This might be our last one next, but I'm not sure. You know what? No. I'm done with you guys.
Me?
I'm gonna do fleeing now.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I'm gonna get through all the enemy fights that are not easy to get through. And also, I guess in that case, I'll just replace Walker with Orange. So we'll have Orange, Tidus, and Lulu on the team now, but please do not Actually, no, this is a bad idea. We should never have Tidus on the team. We need the provoke skill. Although I guess we could still use Riku's Delay Buster if needed. Oh yeah, it's gonna be fine. We got Delay Buster still in the background, so... we can still fix a Malboro attack. Well, you're basically boned. I know that. The Tombear's got nothing on me. Yeah. It is just the delay ones, but when you just said like all the busters, then I was like, wait, how does that work? That's not how it works. That's not how it goes, man. But yeah, now that makes more sense. So you're just doing that Tidusy stuff and not anything else.
Yuna here.
He does, but Tidus is not the one with the first strike. So if Tidus is on the field and first strike is on somebody else, then I cannot hot swap it with Walker and with Auron, you know? So that means that I cannot put it on right away. So that's the reason why I rather have Tidus not on the field, but if we have a backup delay buster from Riku, then it should be fine. I'm not too concerned anymore. There we go, let's finish this. The best way to defeat a Tomberry. Or an action.
That's how it's done.
Guys, if there is any concern about how to do things, just use Auron. Auron is the answer to all things in this universe. Amen to that. We're fine for now. Since Tomberries don't exactly do much damage. Thanks for the power spoilers. Come on, Varuna. No. This is not right. I cannot accept this. Unacceptable. I guess I'll do it. I still need power spheres after all. Okay, that was unexpected. I guess that's always a possibility, but it's not a frequent one. I can't believe I've spent another 4 hours and 40 minutes just doing this part. It's crazy. Like, just this dungeon for, like, I don't know, for 16, 17 hours, 18 hours maybe even. Crazy stuff, dude. And all just for the Verunas. Come on, I don't know a better spot to spawn you guys. I don't want to deal with these guys right now. They're gonna take so long to deal with. They're good AP, but let's just say that AP isn't exactly my biggest concern right now. And there are better ways to do it.
This'll be easy.
Easy, yes. That's for sure. But do we need this? You tell me, Titus.
Sit back and watch. Yeah.
Well, the good point is, at least Titus is getting some overdrive skill again. I'm gonna need that.
Told ya!
I'm still not done training his final overdrive skill after all. Wait, there's no... Actually, wait, I prefer it this way, actually. Oren Wakatitas. Because Lulu isn't exactly useful to me. Aside from the stone proof. And Oren's already having that, so... Not a big deal.
Yeah.
No, we need Titus, right. Before I forget, I'm just so used to using Oren as our way to get rid of anything and everything.
Yeah! Alright!
It is easy 20k AP for everybody, but... dealing with 3 enemies always takes some time. Barunas, where are you? I miss you. My longing has not been answered.
That's how it's done.
Are Barunas always this hard to find, or do they just hate me? I need answers, man. Three Zoruses in a row? With a solo chest that I will not open.
That's how it's done.
I don't want to deal with the pain, guys. And I don't think you can even flee from that fight if that happens. So... no mimics, please. Did you actually already, like, open up one of those chests before, Delaney? That comes along with one of those Zoruses? And did you come across whatever might be contained in there? If it's not actual treasure.
I'll be right back!
Mimics aren't so fun. They're worthless in a lot of ways. Puroboros? Fine, I guess. Oh, you have? Why Waka specifically? I remember they're pretty tanky, so I don't think Waka's balls are the best for it.
So be it. Enough. That's how it's done.
Yeah, Oren. Swing in the air and you just aimbot it. That's how it's supposed to be done. You have lots of credibility, buddy. Oh, interesting. I don't even bother touching them then, honestly. I just leave them be. Ah, for crying out loud. I'm sorry, but you guys are not worth
Live
it.
and let live.
Look, the statues are great for AP, but the whole hassle of like trying to silence them and then trying to like armor break them is just so much. Not my cup of tea. Oh, is it a dash wish that you have? I don't mind. Just say your prayers. And also, how is 12,500 damage not an overkill? That's a crazy thought on its own.
Farewell.
Yeah, again. Or is it that counters don't
That's
count
how
as
it's
overkills? I'm not sure, to be honest. Oh well, small details though. Varuna, please. I beckon. Oh, one of these things. Hey, this is doable, actually. And actually decent AP, too. I like these ones.
All right.
Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, I missed some EXP. Oron got
No time to
bonked.
waste. Let's go.
Who was it that missed it? Walker and Lulu. So be it. And look, guys, Oran's at 98 AP. Or 98 sphere levels. I'm gonna have to move out without the fortune sphere soon. And I don't think I've come across any, right? Yeah. There's only more lock spheres, but that's pretty much it. Hold on. And there's like no way to remotely activate a lock sphere. So I'm not really fond of that, but I guess I might have to leave that behind for now. I haven't reached a point yet where I could actually farm fortune spheres, sadly. I think. Actually, does anybody want to tell me, like, when does the actual part when I get the farm fortune spheres come in? Because now I'm kind of dying to know. I could also use friend spheres that if I like pivot Tidus over to that spot and just keep them there for a while. And if you find a fortune sphere, by the time Tidus has to go themselves, then I guess I could do it so that or I could like friend sphere back to them and then go back to where they just were. I guess it depends. I'll leave it as is for now. I'll try one more fight. After that, I'll have to make my move. Actually, no. I'll buy myself a little bit more time. I'll put myself there. Use a couple sphere levels. There we go. Hopefully that's gonna do something. Nope.
Play now.
A very appropriate time to use Dragon Fang. Wait, Dragon Fang actually doesn't kill these things? Oh, that's surprising. Oh well. Because Oran does do full damage to these enemies for some reason, but then their overdrive doesn't. I don't understand how that works. I think I've been here now for like almost 3 full streams. Like I came here on a little visit preview at the very end of another stream. Then I spent 2 full streams in here, and now I'm here almost for my 3rd full stream. So 17-ish hours. And I would like to get out, but the Varunas don't spawn. And I'm not sure if there's gonna be any better spots for me to spawn Varunas in.
Farewell.
And I've been trying to like maximize my time here, but things are not looking too good for me right now. And my spirit levels are just, you know, bursting over way too much. But there's not much I can do about that. So this is the spot where I'm farming the Varunas right now. This is like deeper down the one cave, which like has the tunnel in it. So it's like the big circle. The stone circle on the bottom right. But this is the first spot I found a Varuna in, and I've just been grinding here ever since. But it feels like the spawn rate of them is like 1 in 15. Well, I mean, I guess you could call it the Emishu too, but I would say that it's pure chance at this point. Yeah, don't be a meanie, buddy. I wish my issues had anything to do with it so I could blame myself, but I'm just blaming my RNG right now. Although I guess bad luck is also my fault, in a way. So, I guess it's still valid. Yum, yum, yum. Tasty morsels. I would have a third delay attack, but I don't think I need that. I'll just let the others come in and let's make a mess out of this guy.
I foresee no difficulty.
Thanks for not critting yet. We didn't want that. So I don't know how much HP this thing has anymore, but I guess I'll just play it safe. And just for safety. 9k. Yeah, that's gonna be easily doable for Oren.
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's
At
go.
least Marlboros are worth a decent bit of AP. Wait, who's full? Who's... Oren, don't make me do this. Don't make me leave my luck sphere behind. Oh, I guess I gotta do it now. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, I guess we're moving then. Let's use a friend sphere. Maybe. I don't know how many Varunas I'm still missing, and it's agonizing. I hope I will, but I have no trust anymore. I lost all faith in humanity and existence. Well, I guess we'll find out. Hopefully it won't be bad news. So which path do I want to go for then? Do I want to go for white magic, black magic, or Tidus path? I guess I'll just do the Tidus path. It fits Oren the best. Although what is that? Scan. I don't need scan. It's gonna be fine. Bring myself down to like, let's say 60, and then we're gonna be good. For now. Oh no, 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 not that far. That was my intention. Like, Timor, do you have any ideas, like, where I should have a better chance of finding Varunas in? Or is this really, like, the rarity level I have to stick with these enemies? Because I feel like I could have Varuna, like, once every 20 encounters, and that's a lot. Or, well, like, you know, lots of waiting for a single Varuna. I'm gonna Kakuna the shit out of these Varunas. Hey, I got haste. Not like I needed that though. I already had haste to go. And that's my path, right? Yeah, but there's full break now available too, actually. I might as well go for it, honestly. Wait, in the part where Omega was? Like, is like the Omega's room like a spawning area? Because there was like no spawns to the actual like area of the Omega's landing, or like the new area that was like around Omega's lair. 69 lol. Or it has 69 sphere levels, I mean. In the second part, yeah. So the enemy spawns are RNG, not like predetermined. Yeah, I didn't see a single Varuna in there, I think. Actually, I think I saw one or two. But man, I don't know how many I have right now, at all. Is it gonna be my last one? Do I already have my last one? Or am I missing one more? Yeah, it's not in my favor at all. Like, I haven't seen a Varuna at least in 10 encounters. I would almost say 20 even. Wait, so the encounter rate was even lower before? Before Omega was dead? Yeah, regular encounter my ass. It's not going well at all. Okay, now we're... Actually, Riku's just about at 99. I have to do them too. Crap. Oh yeah, because I had to cancel their plans before. Because I ran out of power spheres before. Right. And now there's this. I guess I'll bring Riku also to like their 70s or so. You mean the Marlboro? Hope you didn't run into severe issues. Wait. Did I go in orange path deliberately? That's Hastaga. Oh, I already did quick hit. That's right. Yeah, this was deliberate. I'm gonna move on from here to the Osmos path. Okay. Yeah, this is intentional. I could go back, but I don't think there's any point in that. I'll come back to it later. I'll find some eventually, yeah. But I guess making the prediction if I'm gonna be out of this today was actually worth making, because now it's gonna be actually tight. Which I wouldn't believe at first, but oh my god damn. The game is not on my side today. Oh yeah, there's a lot of grinding still to do there. It's gonna be fun if I don't go for this right away. Yeah, I haven't actually done like the Tidus' traditional path yet, so... I'll get to this eventually, once I return to the middle. At least Riku's getting strength. We might actually benefit from that quite a bit, since Riku's already doing decent damage. They only got 59 strength, but I think it's their weapon that like amplifies their damage quite a bit. So any strength points we get are gonna be super good. Oh, one of those! Do you know the proper way to deal with those without getting yourself into too much trouble? Well, anyway, Timur, aren't you gonna go for Elden Ring soon? Which was the proper path again? Up or down? It was down, yeah. I mean, I know you did, but still, dude. Don't leave me like this. It's pain. Well, have fun with your friends anyway. And let's indeed wish that we will have some luck. Just for the others' sake too, I don't want to be stuck here forever. I mean, I could be grinding forever, but, you know, I know this is gonna get hella boring after a while, so... If it already isn't. Like, this is peak content, seeing all the same encounters again until I get myself a Varuna. And hopefully not fail the capturing phase. Or you use anima for that? Well, I mean, if you don't need the captures, then I guess that's fair enough. Or you don't, like, intend to do the captures now. But I am trying to, like, face them properly to capture them. Or used to. But... now we're just trying to get AP for everybody. So we cannot use the... Aeons too much. Yeah, it does take too long, but I mean, I know that I'm gonna need myself super grunty characters for the super bosses in the end, so I should not like waste away from my grinds, especially because Omega Ruins is a pretty decent place to level, so not sure if it's the best, but it gets the job done. Yeah, Riku just power spiked here hard. So much strength and so much health. Riku might actually be kinda tanky now. And we got triple foul, perfect. I'll just take these two things here and then we're gonna leave it here for Riku. Yep, Riku's at 7k base HP. Wow. That's a lot. And I'm not willing to bet that they were actually like got 3k HP from that. No. They were already low HP from somewhere. Not sure what though. But yeah, since I had to think about this long term, that I'm gonna have these guys fighting against Nemesis and Penance at some point eventually, so I will need that. I will need all the AP I can get. And it's getting pretty full right now, but I still gotta persevere. You know what, while I'm at it, might as well capture my Braves. Or not. I thought I skipped their turn. Or when their turn just got back way too fast. Oh well. Next time. But raids are not necessary for this one.
No time to waste. Let's go.
All these things are worth quite a lot of AP. Okay, so I should take those fights seriously too, honestly. Those little creepy crawlies. What were they called again? Nakeas? I guess so. Please, Puroboros, leave the Orin alone so he won't like die preemptively. Ah, damn it. Well, goodbye. No AP, I guess. Well, 5 is better than 1.
Out of my way!
Defenders, well, that works too. Good enough encounter for me. Orange is missing 1k HP is pretty devastating already. Like, my guy loses 1k HP, he's gonna get 10k damage.
Farewell.
It's insane. I think that was
No
like a
time to
60k
waste.
hit
Let's go.
without crits. More level 2 spheres. Am I gonna be like full on level 2 key spheres in a bit? That would be hilarious. Yeah, just fix Oran. We don't want them to be this boosted. Otherwise, we cannot use them to weaken down our Varunas if we come across any. Since that thing, if it does enough deaths, can actually be a death hazard. I don't want to play around with it. At least too much.
Riku's back.
Okay, we only got like an hour left. Come on. I really wish we were on our like last Varuna.
Farewell.
If you're not, we're so boned. And I miss Tidus.
That's how it's done.
Well, I guess Tidus is not in a rush anyway. He'll manage. Wow, how long has it been since I last saw a Varuna? Like, seriously.
Riku's back.
These things just don't want to spawn.
So, how shall we do this?
You just sit, put, don't do anything, and just let Oren steal the show. That's all you gotta do. Just sit around and do nothing.
Enough.
That's the Final Fantasy way.
That's how it's done.
Exactly. Now you guys listen to Oren. He's the expert here. Although I guess, debatably, Tidus could also be doing a pretty good job, but let's not worry about that for now.
That's how it's done.
Did I boost Oren's strength much? Because their base attack went from like 24.5k to 27k. And yet they're full HP, so it's not that they're missing any HP right now. Yes, Migo, I'm still looking for a freaking Varuna. I can't believe it, but I'm still looking for Varunas. I've been spinning on this spot for the past hour and not a single Varuna wants to come up.
That's how it's done.
Oh man, that sucks. Did they at least drop? Like, or did you like just lose the rolls? And well, it wouldn't be World of Warcraft if you didn't like have some struggles getting your items together. That's just a game for you. Actually, that being said, Migo, I understand like endgame grinds, getting your like best installed gear pieces before a certain patch or a raid, for example. But I was thinking, do you ever like, you know, spend a lot of time like getting like unleveling gear pieces, or do you just like do the dungeons and be done with it and worry about other gear pieces later? Oh, preemptive, nice. So let's begin going through this. Wow. Almost killed Baron. So did you never do the Baron? And I mean, couldn't you just not try to do it again? Like, it isn't gonna, like, staying behind the gate is gonna be, like, a permanent lockdown, right? Or did you guys, like, really decide to do it just for the funsies?
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go.
Kimari's got 91 sphere levels. Damn it! Kimari, don't grow up so quickly. Guys, I don't think I've ever actually hated sphere levels this much right now. I wish there was no cap to them. You stunned Baron to try and heal, but it resisted, one-shot you, and you were wiped. But the door opened and the healer rests up, so you kicked his ass. Ah, so you just gave it another shot then. That's great then. So it's only for the encounter that the gates were down. I remembered as much, but I was like wondering, like, you guys actually committed. That's crazy. Well, congratulations on that, first of all, for at least getting that far. Because honestly, I've seen those groups, which can't even beat Ramstein with a full group. It's crazy. Yeah! Like, some groups just cannot do Ramstein. I don't know why. Ramsteiner. Wow, that's my first Adamantoise in like forever. Holy shit. Oh, that's new.
So, how shall we do this?
Well, that's true too. Only if Rammstein the Gorger actually played Rammstein music at the time.
Riku's back.
It would have been the best fucking joke ever. But I guess that would be, of course, copyright, so that wouldn't be happening.
I'm here.
But it would be pretty cool. And it would be very Battle.net of the time, because at the time Battle.net didn't have like their fingers up their asses.
Enough.
Oh wait, I was supposed to capture it. Right. It's fine, we don't need it right now. I'm just so used to nuking with Oran at this point. And I guess the AP is still welcome. Let's just fix Oran, because we don't want to have the extra damage. Not a single bit of it. Actually, can I even use Oran anymore for the weakening of the Varuna? Because their base damage is now... It might be a bit risky, Faker. It's... Yeah, I don't want that. I might have to do it, like, properly next time. Because if I do 28k and a credit, that's gonna be an instant F for Varuna. Unless, of course, I move on to, like, a normal capture weapon, but... I would have to do that on the spot. I guess that's fine though. And at this point, I don't care if I lose AP from the Varuna. I just want to get it out before it becomes a problem. Dude, if I had kept the counter when I last saw Varuna in here, that would have been great. Because I think the counter would at least be 30 by now. Because Varunas don't want to appear for the life of me. Yes, yes, keep him coming, keep him coming. I'm sure you all just would love to die.
Allow me.
Enough.
Thank you. So are you gonna try to like queue up for another strat group right away, or are you gonna take a break from here, Migo? Oh, I see, okay. Well, good luck with your drops next time. Who do you need drops from at the moment? Do you need to go all the way to Baron for that?
Yuna here!
Ah, Cannon Master. Magistrate at the very beginning of East Side. Yep, I remember that place.
Farewell.
I don't even need Baron. I had the stitching for the
That's how it's
goose.
done.
Well, what do you need actually there? What did you need the stitchings for again anyway? I kind of forgot what they were for. Were they for a quest? Or were they like a tradable currency of some sorts? Because I don't think I've ever had to grind those things. From my memory at least. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, 7 out of 10 is not bad, because I think you can only get like max fire from a single encounter. So that works. Is it like it always drops 5, or is it like some drop chance and people might not just like share them with you at all? And on another note... Varuna! Okay, let me now double check. How much HP did this thing have?
I'm here!
Yeah, 56k. I'm gonna make a on-the-spot change here. Please let this be the end of it. Alright, triple capture, let's go. I'll even do quick hits here. I will not let this guy pass me. Yeah, my guy didn't have quick hit, but that's okay. Easy, easy, easy. We can do this, we got it already. Let this be the last one!
Farewell.
I'm not sure if it was the last one.
No time to waste. Let's go.
That was another successful capture. Oh, that wasn't. We weren't even like, you know, done at that point. I know I might now have 10, but I'm not sure. That's a thing. With the Master Tomberry, it's always gonna be a guaranteed fuck you with karma, so you just have to keep hitting it until it, you know, dies. And like revive anybody that needs to be revived. And you just better hope it doesn't get to you with their steps. You could try using any characters with low karma for attacking them, but I'm not sure how much damage they would do, so... whatever is in your disposal. I don't think there's a way to avoid karma. And karma is based on the amount of kills you've made, so the least lethal characters of your team are gonna be the least affected by the Tomberry. Immediately hit it with anima. My guy got so addicted to that thing. Another Varuna! Oh my god, I'm so lucky. Finally. Finally the luck is with me. I don't know why when I was starting to go out on getting these, but I'm not gonna take it. I'm gonna so fucking take it. Come on. And don't make any funny tricks. That's what I thought. Good boy. Very good boy. Fucking best boy.
Enough.
We're done! We're done! We're actually done, guys! Oh my god. Limit captured. The capture limit has been reached. Oh. Dude, even Seymour isn't that bitch anymore. You're like Seymour, but like you're actually like Brad Seymour at this point. Oh my god, I can actually finally move on from this. So, I think we got all the things that we can find in this place. I'm still gonna go double check at the monster arena, but I feel like all the enemies that are relevant to this specific part are gone. Oh, I can't believe that took me so long. Almost 5.5 hours of grinding to get me all the Varunas. Just grinding enemies in the Omega Ruins. And fuck, I think the last of my minutes on this stream are gonna go into the sphere grid. I'm pretty certain about that. My god. Save that shit. Save every single bit of it. Get out that airship. Yes, I did. Long ago. Long ago.
Final showdown.
From my understanding, I've got everything that is unique to this place now. Let's go check. Oh, actually, wait. Since... Right, we had to talk with Trin about the reward for the Outdead. For the Outdead Prime... I'm gonna first double check before I do anything. But...
May I help you?
I believe it should be done. Wait.
Thank you.
Oh.
Your patronage. If there's anything I can help.
Ace, wing topped.
Janokut. Wiraja fam may not win dukya.
Eiko, uluwi goof tranelg.
Dat regdrat sjofunt lusa. Drid falum timgu edix wowik et hat.
Ace ribidu.
Rana emnakad. Du lukne dimida winchelak.
I will not translate those guys. Just listen. Oh, now we got the maximum stack of Underdog secrets.
Drigway.
What were these for again? I actually forgot. It was for a customization, but I don't remember exactly which one. Hold on. It was for... Double overdrive. Right. That's what it was for. Well, we don't need that necessarily, but thank you. But we got lots of crafting materials. Appreciate it.
The final showdown.
But okay. Now, before we do anything else, before I set anything on stone, let me go check at the column that says that every single thing in Omega has been captured. So before that, guys, hold on to your hats.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Here we go! Mamma mia! Give me a chocobo! Guys, it's so nice to see daylight again. Bam 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 dun 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 dun. Wow, you even got your grind done as well. Congratulations, Migo. Well, I hope that you'll be able to get yourself the reputation items at an affordable price. After researching the fiends you brought me, I've created an incredible insect. Manatonic X60. I don't need a swing with it. And what else? Exit. After taming all the dragons you brought, I bred the ultimate worm. Purifying salt maxed out. Anything else? A very strange elemental. Maximum star curtains. Don't need that, thank you very much though. What else? Mixed all kinds of flan together and created a real nasty one. And I got lots of twin stars. Oh no, I wasn't... I double clicked. Very well then. I guess I'll do it then. At least I'll try. At least this won't be a failure if I fail this fight. So it's okay. Whatever happens. We won't like game over. We do also have like all the save because we just entered this place, so it's gonna be fine. But let's make it a quick one then. If you're gonna do it. Alright, bro. Oh, he hurts a lot, I see. Okay. I see how it is. Well then. Immune to physical damage? Oh god. Unless... maybe if I full break it. Okay, I just need to like give haste back to Waka here. Doesn't work. Okay. Then is it magic time? Actually, can I scan it? I don't think I can, but I want to check. Nope. Damn Jumbo Flan. Of course you gotta have a nasty gimmick to you. Let's just do a lot of Ultimas. Yeah, this one. Right. Not sure which one it was supposed to be again. Left or the right one. Oh well. Just 3.5k though. But yeah, magic is effective, but definitely not the best thing right now. I don't do much damage with it. Well, I could try to do Aeons. Yeah, I'll try that, if that's gonna work at all. Oh, I use Grand Summon. Whoopsie. Well, that was pointless. Well, I'll still give you a fair fight. No worries. So before I do my overdrive, let me try my first attack, like basic attack first. No effect, as I figured. Oh, I got Bahamut! One shot! I thought they would be a bit more defensive than that. In that case. Well, now Yuna's out of commission for a while. Fair enough. So I guess I really am limited to spells then. $12k damage. Okay, what about if I dual cast with... Let me try actually like comparing like Firaga and Fundaga. I wanna see if there's any elements that work on this guy. Oh, there's reflect on it. That explains a lot, actually. Alright. In that case. So I gotta use the reflect system as well. Man, how nasty. Alright, have fun, Migo. I'm sorry for this little bit of a mistake here, but I wasn't supposed to do this. And I don't think I can run from this, right? Or can I? Oh, I can. Yeah, I'll do this another time. This was not my intention right now. And I can do it later. Okay. You have created the ultimate eyeball. Can I have it? I kinda wanna see better. You must be the best at seeing things. And you created a thing that is tough as steel. And maximum gold hourglasses. Oh. That could be good for crafting too. Alright. What else? Created one as the beast in Mihen High Road. Or like basically based on the creatures from Mihen High Road. Dude, this guy's got so many new things even though I just cleared one area. Oh wait, actually... No, I actually hadn't looked into the other things I did yet. Like, I didn't like go through like the Mihen High Road stuff and such before. So that explains. I'm catching up on lots of my other encounters that I did before. And now you made me a creature from Omega Dungeon. And I got 60 designer wallets? Okay. Is that it? No. You created the ultimate wolf. And maximum chocobo feathers. When are you gonna stop? When are you done? Tell me. You made an absolutely wicked bomb. And it gave me turbo ethers. Well, thank you. Anything else? My guy, you are just bottle fitting me at this point. Ultimate lizard. A maximum stamina springs. Don't need that. I think so. At least. You've bred something out of this world. Oh, maximum mega phoenixes. Hey, nice. That was worth it. Very good. Is that it? No. One NASA piece from Jose Road. Did I already have this many just bottled up? You created a monster. So now we're getting to this part. Your own creations. Gather spirits. I'm speechless. There we go, we're finally done. Okay. Let's check. Find monsters. Omega Dungeon. Yes, the whole thing is complete. 10 Zoruses, Floating Depths, Black Elements, Halmas, Puraboro Spirits, Machias, Master Curls, Master Tomberries, and Varunas. So, officially stated, we are done with Omega Dungeon. So, this prediction indeed has come to a conclusion. So, is he gonna get out of Omega Runes today? Outcome is yes. Close, but yes. Congratulations, whoever it was that won. 12,000 points, I believe. Okay, so now that that's out of the way, now we need to think. Yep, you won the flip. Congratulations. So the question is, Migo, what's my next thing then? I don't think I've had the next backseat yet. If you don't find it too problematic to look into that. But yeah, still, congratulations. And while I'm at it, I'm just gonna... Actually, well, no. I don't think I'll make the thing for the endgame yet. Because there are some enemies from there that I had to put. But I was thinking to myself that I might as well just keep them here. The names are already put in here and I haven't finished. And I'll just, like, cross them out once I get to that point in the game. 10 of every mob, then beat every creation. Oh my god. There's still an unknown area. Wait, am I supposed to now go for the story progression part? Like before we go too far? Because this is like the last unknown area. There's 2 unknown enemies in the species conquest. Omega is done. Gagas is done. Kalmans is done. Makalani is done. Jose is done. Mihen is done. Besaid is done. Killiga is done. Mushroom Rock is done. Final Place is done. Bikinil is done. Stolen Faith Cavern is done. So, yes. I feel like we gotta progress. Isn't it right? I mean... this is the place where adamant toys and such come from, so I guess we really gotta, like, push the envelope. Okay, I'm gonna guess we have to go for that. So, if I'm assuming this correctly, then I guess I really gotta go for now the actual story content. I gotta go for Sin. I wish Timor was still here, so they could like support you, because I know that you're like in the middle of a dungeon right now. But I'm assuming that if you don't say anything that I gotta do that. And even if this fails, I can still like go back and roll back on my older saves. Well, Sin is fine.
The final
Figured as much. I mean, we have to do it if you want to see the last enemy listing, so... Guys, last minute story progression.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Didn't expect it, but sure.
Well, this is it, huh?
Yu Yevon's hiding somewhere inside Sin, and we're gonna find him.
Well, that sounds pretty simple.
Hey, simple is the way you like it, right?
You got that right.
Uh-huh.
Pops, I'm counting on ya.
Right. Got you covered. Yeah. How's that?
Right on.
This has become very melancholic. The overture ending. That spells the end of all
Singing
things.
ship in the sky.
I hope everyone got the message.
Shreen!
Queen! Hey, Dad. Nice to see you.
All right, we're going in.
How we gonna get
That's
inside?
what he said.
The easy way. How else?
Figures.
Well, let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, how you plan on getting inside?
If we can't get through the mouth, we'll rip open a new one. You with me?
Now that's what I call a plan.
Petra, e gufrito ika.
Of course.
Of course.
All right. We'll give that thing a new blowhole. All you gotta do is jump.
Roger.
Nice.
I won't tell you to be careful. Do your worst, kiddo.
Roger!
Die doing it if you have to.
Hit.
Riku, you... guard.
Good job, brother.
Will do.
Those were some truly inspirational words coming from brother. If I recall correctly, we had to go to the base of the ship. To the helm. Actually, not the helm, the... What's the word again? Like at the front of it. Outside. It's time.
I can hear the song!
Yes, I can hear the hymn too.
How unexpected.
They listen to us!
Oh, the others singing too.
We won't let them down.
Really?
Yuna. You don't need this anymore, right?
Oh!
That's awkward.
Right? Huh.
Bye-bye. We're not saying goodbyes, you know.
Hey, guys? Guys, that's not good, yeah?
But so I wanna let Sin do his overdrive, I see. Never actually tried to do that before, but I think it could be interesting. Is it really not just gonna be a game over? I think we have time to do both this bad ending and the proper ending. I mean, I can kill pretty fast too, you know. At this point. Oh yeah, that can be good. It's silent. We going deaf?
Huh? Hmm? Oh. Oh.
Now that looks like a bookmark example of a tunnel to heaven. Damn, that's quite the attack.
Damn you, old man.
Hello.
Hey, I saw something shine at the base of Sheen's arm.
Sheen.
I reckon it's a weak spot. Good.
Yeah, give it some hell. We are pulled by Sin.
Sin's pulling us in!
Everyone, back inside.
Too late, it comes. Well, we cannot use Tidus for this, I guess, but this should be pretty fast anyway. I think. Hold on, let me try this. Yeah, no chance. I gotta use my casters, but that's alright. I'm fully prepared for this. Just give it a good taste of Ultima. It's fine. That's more like it. Can I see its HP? Oh, it's sensor immune. Alright then. Actually, wait, I don't think it is. I'm just using the wrong weapon. That's better. 65,000. Okay. We can do it. Special double casting with 2 Ultimas. Let's see if that's gonna do any damage. Yep. 19k per hit. 38,000 spell damage. Nice. Sin remains motionless. Oh, that's fine. We can do it. He's already almost done anyway. Oh, it is? That's it? Yep, that was the left fin.
Here goes. Everyone, hold on to something.
There's nothing to hold on to this ship. Ooh. They really blew a new hole into it. Oh, we got an HP sphere. Hey, nice. We could use that.
Got it. Couldn't have done it without you. All right. Everyone look sharp. Time to hit the other side.
Easy for you to say.
It is easy, you know? You like Faith, Riku. We can do this easily. You know what? I'll just give it a taste of my own anger. Wait. I can use attack reels on it? Even though I can use normal attacks on it. Oh well. I guess I'll put triple casters on the job. What about double Ultima with Yuna? It's gonna be expensive, but I think it's worth it. Oh yeah, because Yuna has... Right. They have no damage breakage at the moment. So they can only do max 10k per hit. Well, that's good too. I'm hitting the damage limit, so I have potential here. Does Kimari also have double casting? Of course they do. Why would they not? So I can basically just like one-shot Sin's fins before he even gets a turn. But yeah, I didn't remember that there was this part that we also had to like break these arms first. So I think we'll only get to choose the bad ending, and that's it. We won't get to actually progress the story yet. But I guess it's better to do the like the bad ending here, because then I don't think as many people are gonna be like seeing this one, as there are gonna be more people seeing like the good ending version of this at the beginning of the next stream. Yeah, we only got 10 minutes. Ooh, overkill. Can I get more HP spheres? Not that I'll keep them, but... Ready? Fire! And down goes the other arm. Sin is now officially invalid. It is over.
Fred? Farija umo pakya.
What? We only begun. But the main gun, it's broken. That cannot be. Oh shit. That's not good.
The main gun's busted!
Dang it. All right, back inside. Time for another plan.
No. We're going in. Every blitzer knows. When you got the ball, you gotta score!
My guy knows.
A day with you is never dull.
Hey! Star players first!
Wait, we're jumping? Is he below us? Oh yeah, it was like right now. No in between saving. So was this just a waiting game with the overdrive, I wonder? Not seeing anything yet, so I guess I gotta first get rid of this thing. Sinspongene. Yeah, that's gone. One shot. Okay, I'm gonna wait for its turn to see what's gonna happen. Koragavis energy. I guess I'm committing to this then. Ah, that's for Gravija. Oh, thank you very much for the follow there, Combinifusion. Combinifusion. We're almost ending the stream here today, but thanks for dropping in. Hope you've had a fun time watching this, no matter how long it's been. And I hope you're having a good day. I guess I could use some heals, but it doesn't matter if it's percentual damage. Oh. Do I know you? Is it a Kirby? Alright, well I'm done soon with this, I guess. Well, that's not gonna be the part for the overdrive yet, so I guess I'm gonna have to get through this first. So let me get myself back to HP of some levels. And I guess I need to beat this part. But well, enjoy the last parts of the stream anyway. I know you likely don't understand much about this, but hope it's gonna be entertaining regardless. Oh, that's armored. I could break down armor, no worries. Although, do I want to do it with Tidus, or... I guess I'll do it with just Tidus. There we go. Oren. Oh no, I got this, bro. Overkill. That wasn't it, right? He actually is, yeah. You recognize him quickly though, even though you didn't probably see his face yet. Honestly, Migo, I don't know when the overdrive was supposed to happen, like was it with the scene spawn? But I guess I'll be now doing the good ending, and the next time I'll try the bad ending. I'll take it. 2 MP spheres. Nice. I could do it a little bit better, because the Finn could have given me 2 HP spheres. But I guess it's okay. Father, I cannot believe what I see. Believe it, son. They've done it. It is happening. Riku, excellent.
It's going to come back, isn't it?
We just blew its arms. What did you expect?
What?
We gotta
You're
move.
kidding me.
You didn't kill any
We have to
vitals.
beat the guy inside, Sin.
Yeah.
The Crusaders would be out of a job if it was this easy, huh?
But it has weakened. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, we're winning!
All right, I'll do what I can with the main gun.
Good luck, Sid. It's an oldie, but it's a goldie. Okay, this actually is a saving point, so I guess I'll do that. So I'm trying to think here. Do I want to keep this one? Because I did miss an HP sphere, and we need all the stats we can get. So I might want to do an overkill next time on this Finn. So I might actually not save that. And besides, because I feel like, because it's already like late on the stream, I feel like most people would not have seen this part. So, and I still want to kind of like fix the problem of me failing to do the failed run intentionally. And I need to like probably double check like where that happens. Was it like after this one, or was it like during that fight that I just had? I don't remember. But I think after we get this point through, like, it's gonna be too late. So I feel like I messed up something there. But I'll be leaving the game here for now, so I guess I will not save. So I'll like get myself the second HP sphere. I feel like I'll easily be able to do it with like Lulu's or Kimari's Ultima casts with the 16k damage. It's gonna be very easy to get that compared to Waka's 6k with the ball. So with that being said though, guys, I guess we'll be calling it today for the stream. So thank you guys very much for joining on this. If you had a wonderful time watching this, but you missed some of it, remember that this stream is going to be available on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section or go check my playlist over there. You'll find Final Fantasy streams and you'll be able to see this video from there. If you also want to see the other streams I've done on this game so far and the previous Final Fantasies I've played so far, those are going to be there as well. If you also want to catch up on my future streams, remember that I stream every single Monday, Thursday, and Saturday, starting at 4 PM GMT+2, 6 hours from here. So if you're interested, go check those out at those times. And remember that my streams are always going to be also available on my Discord, Twitch schedule, as well as YouTube Lives banner selection. So you will be able to catch up on those streams if you don't remember the times. And yeah, if you want to join the Discord on Twitch, you can do !Discord, or you can also go on the YouTube side, go check the description. You'll be able to see the link tree for mine, and you can find the Discord there. But with that being said though, guys, thank you again so much for joining on this one. Hope you had a wonderful time. I'm sorry it's been a long grind with Omega Ruins. Like, I spent like almost 3 streams of doing this, just whacking monsters for 18 hours straight. But it's been a great time. And we got lots of sphere levels, which I was really needing there. So we made like pretty huge power spikes there. We even noticed how much my characters improved in that time. Like, Oren wasn't able to do even 10k yet when he first came in. But now look at him just doing 25k. It's crazy. So it's a pretty good start on a grind. I think most of the grinding we have to do later on is now kind of abolished, but we'll see about that. I think there's still gonna be much more grinding to be done if you want to beat all the super bosses in this game. But again, I'll be leaving it for now, so thank you again so much for watching this stream, and I hope you guys are looking forward to the next one, where we'll make a little bit of story progression, but we're not gonna go deep into the meat of the matter yet, as we still have lots of grinding to do. But with that being said, I guess I'll be leaving it for now. Thank you again so much for joining. I'll be seeing you guys on the next stream. But until then, it's bye-bye.